Hello and welcome to Shadows of Forbidden Gods, a cult simulator where you try to bring back eldritch abominations and dark gods to take over and maybe destroy the world. It's a big strategy map game where you get to play as the evil guys for once, so things are a little bit different. I've not yet had a chance to dive into this game. We're going to start off with the tutorial this morning and then into the actual game itself, so let's see what it's all about. It's been on my radar for a long time, but it's recently just hit 1.0 release in July. So now's the perfect time to spend a couple of days digging deep. A certain cursed scripture lost to the ages aeons ago tells the tale of a laughing king. Incredulous occult circles and respected divination schools claim that once every millennia, the same tome resurfaces, driving its readers insane and spreading a terrible darkness across the world. Readers of the Laughing King know the truth of this world, and worlds to come, and the worlds that precede this one. Ayaster has neither powers nor an awakening for purposes of this tutorial. The gods you choose determine how the game is played. Each god has separate different powers, leads to specializations, different strategies, different forms of apocalypses. Yeah, I think that's the goal, is to like bring forth the apocalypse. There are many myths, religions, stories, and legends as to the great evils which existed long before humans built their first cities and tamed the wilds. Most are false. Unfortunately, one is true. One of these forbidden gods is fated to return. Select agents and other units by left-clicking on their location, clicking multiple times to cycle through, right-click to move. Various locations and human ones you can select a challenge to perform. Begin by moving to the city to the southeast. So I guess we are the laughing god in this tutorial. Supplicants. We're gonna move here. Ooh, it is a sensitive mouse. Sensitive old mouse game. Okay, we try to move to the city. I guess we run out of movement points. Sanity, attack, defense, hit points, profile, and menace. Home location, family. Heroes have home locations where they would need to return to rest and supply. So the whole idea of this game is, my understanding is, like, you have these like cultist type characters who try to go out to bring back people like the Laughing God, and it's all about like existing in like the fringes of society until you build up huge power bases. But you can play as kind of like corrupting existing civilizations instead of just like going in for like a military victory sort of thing. I don't seem to have any of this. I guess end turn? Oh, let's go with intrigue. End turn? Okay, the tutorial definitely needs a bit more tutorialness. Do I recognize that chest sprite? Oh, maybe. This is exactly what the game is? Okay, okay. A good medium-term objective for your agents is to infiltrate a city. If you have your agents selected while on the location, you can view challenges available on the right-hand side. The presence of the infiltration tasks, one for each point of interest. The security modifier in the city of Ivor is too high to quickly infiltrate. It takes longer the higher security is, and a city will have higher security than a minor settlement. We must begin to undermine the city via its neighbors. Infiltrate adjacent settlements to reduce security. Infiltrating will take a few turns without much happening. Just press end turn until completion. Real game taking too long on challenges can be dangerous to your agents. Random events occur every 10 turns. Security is 8. 200% complexity from security to infiltrate. Guards are watching Capitol Base. Infiltrate surrounding settlements. So I'm assuming that's like the citadel and this village. Oh yeah, here we go. These are actions available to your agent. Hover to begin. More details. Command, lore, intrigue, might, all. Challenges, infiltrate fortress, rest and resupply, rob treasury, well of shadows, raid periphery. If I hit intrigue. Oh, okay, so these are all the actions. So if I say infiltrate this citadel, Infiltration is a core step in most paths to victory and is very hard for the heroes to remove once established, visible by dark tendrils on the map screen. The supplicant turns left 4. So I guess we'll just end turn until it's done. Cultists join the watch alongside regular guards. Identical to the normal eye, they recognize each other by a single scar on the left eyelid, marking themselves as those who have seen truth beyond what is taught in academies or palace tutelages. Then we'll move here and we'll infiltrate the farming community. I'm just gonna keep leveling up this guy's intrigue, I guess. New faces join the harvest, telling tales of travel from afar and following a new faith unheard of in the farming community. While the locals are reserved and cautious, the newcomers are generous and unwaveringly polite. This has reduced the security in the city, as well as the security in the second infiltrated location. Learn about interactions between settlements. Go raid the farming village in the south. You'll be able to see a devastation modifier. Reduces the food produced by the village, and the city has a population higher than food produced, so it must import from the village. If villages cannot feed the city, a hunger modifier will appear. This hunger will cause unrest and then start to decrease security. Oh, cool. Okay. That's very neat. I do want to see very quickly in the old options menu here. Can I turn down this UI scale and turn down the music a little bit? That was a little too small, I think. That feels a little bit better. It seemed a bit crowded. Also, can I just change how fast map speed moves? No. So we can raid the periphery. Increased devastation in this location harms prosperity and food production. It's gonna take us a turn. Never realized you could change the UI scale. It seems pretty helpful. 10 turns to do this. Good gravy. The supplicant raised the periphery. In times of danger, the people flee to the fortress cities, and the army defends the local duke or duchess, leaving the surrounding areas ripe for the picking. I have to read it twice. Wow. Now that we're done setting up, we can move on to infiltrating the city itself. Each point of interest in the city must be infiltrated separately, and the palace can only be infiltrated when all other points are infiltrated. We begin already and take advantage of hunger when it builds up without needing to wait. Oh yeah, this is very on fire. So the city here, the population is 120. The food, I guess they're making 50 and importing 100 from both places. Infiltration. Enshadowment infiltration. City Palace, the library, and the market. I mean, I feel like let's infiltrate the market first. This guy. 5 per turn. And I want to see... Yeah, okay, cool. So we can already see the village is not producing enough food anymore. And I guess the defense, able to protect the settlement, is depleted by attacking enemies. Once it reaches 0, they can raid or invade. Prosperity is going down because of hunger and unrest. Where do you see unrest? Okay, and we can see the tentacles here now. Or like bones of some sort. Oh, you know what? That's starvation. I I guess. New stalls are found in the market selling products of no known origin, spices with flavors unheard of, gems shining with brilliance which seems not to come from the sun or a candle, books containing stories which could not possibly have occurred, yet seem unshakingly familiar. And then into the library. Infiltration 33%. Cool. I mean, this place is going to be in terrible shape with all the hunger and unrest we've caused. Bones show famine. The unrest modifier in the city has increased to the point where it's affecting security as the citizens riot over food shortages. The guards are stretched thin trying to keep the peace. See security by selecting the city. Security valuable. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So literally it's like the defense decreased so much that it caused a -4 to unrest. In the silence between the books, figures move with purpose. Librarians were always treading a dangerous path. The books held in libraries giving tantalizing hints at a far greater understanding of the cosmos, giving rise to a craving for insights the human mind should never glimpse. Infiltrate the palace. I don't know, let's give him a command point at this point. He's just a little tutorial baby. Now even the palace itself is under influence of the cult. Cooks, valets, guards, squires, and pages all join, ready to serve, disrupt, and open the gates when asked. The aristocrats may think little of these people, but they depend on them for their very survival. We're now present in every part of the city and can begin the great work. To win the game, humanity must be brought to heel. One way of doing this is to spread sufficient shadow across the world that humanity's very essence is destroyed and they slip into apathy and sin, their souls rotting from within. Oh, so like real life. Shadow spreads across the land slowly, starting at various focal points of dark energy. An infiltrated city can be made into a focal point by enshadowing it via a challenge. In shadow. Nobles will gain shadow if they are in shadow locations and then not defend themselves against the threats the world faces. I guess this is unrest, saying that the people are angry. Treasury 200. Temperature. Further from 50 it goes, the lower habitability becomes. Geomancy can affect temperature. Cool. I wonder if you can be a kind god. Darkness swirls out of the shadows, swallowing up houses, streets, cities, and provinces. Candles and bonfires seem as distant as stars in the night. As your agent performs challenges, they will gain menace and profile, which will cause heroes to try and stop you. As they discover your agents are in league with dark powers. Agents' menace and profiles are separate values, so one agent may be suspicious, while another may appear innocent to heroes. Profile represents how far away a hero can detect you. Menace indicates how strong they consider them a threat. Humans exposed to shadows will slowly become enshadowed themselves and become blind to the menace posed by agents. You can see a hero's motivation and anticipated next moves by selecting them and hovering over them. Your agent will die at this point, but the great design is larger than any one agent, and new agents will rise to take their place. So Ribus Nibam has taken note of the supplicant, and due to the high menace, they will try to stop them. Very good, sir. What's my menace? $80. Minimum 27. Yeah, I guess that sounds pretty high. Observe and combat the hero. He's going to attack the supplicant, disrupt the supplicant, rest and supply, and then guard the supplicant. I guess we'll just wait for him to come on over. Supplicant has been idle. Select them in the roster and move them. The queen has completely fallen to the shadow as their enshadowment reaches 100%. They will now no longer respond to threats based on their menace and will reject calls to join the Alliance. If they are a hero, you may now corrupt them to turn them into an agent under your control. go on. The gods may be kind, clergy not so much. Click ruler area to keep this dialogue popped out. Unremarkable. Enshadowed. So I guess she's not a hero. International relations. The kingdom of Mentul. If they have a relation above 75%, they will form an alliance. Okay. I guess, like, I'm gonna go and attack this guy. Oh, no, he's coming to me. Observe and combat the hero. Ah, so Ribus Nibem attacking the supplicant. He's got a cell sword and himself. He's a lot of HP and a lot of other things. I think I'm gonna die here. We take 2 damage. We deal 2 damage. We take 2 damage. We die. So it looks like it when you get attacked, it takes your defense first and then your HP. And I'm going to take a guess that, like, your defense probably replenishes at the beginning of every fight. The great design cares not for pots. For pawns. Bobby Two Hands. Okay. Now what do I do? With your agent dead, it's time to recruit another to take their place. Down on the bottom left, the create agent button can be used to bring up a list of options. Unique agents may be summoned only once and are gone, lost forever. Generic agents represent classes of agents, such as an orc warlord. Corrupted heroes are heroes who have reached Shadowman and can be taken over. This is powerful as it denies your enemy access to this useful hero. But they are well known. The Cursed. Unique agent. Cursed for sins of others, the curse has been exiled from human culture and seen as hollow and cruel. Their claims of justice and fairness are. She serves out of bitterness and desire for revenge. Her gaze can cripple a hero, weakening their combat abilities and making them easy prey. She lacks the potent magical powers of some agents, but can be useful for harassing heroes by attacking to interrupt them, then escaping unharmed. Can be placed anywhere. Right here? Select a new trait. Petrifying Gaze. On combat start, inflict the paralyzed trait on the opponent, which reduces their attack and defense by 2. So, I'd like to know, can I attack with you on him? Your new agent is the Curse, the starting hero designed to harass enemy heroes. She has the unique trait, Paralyzing Gaze, yada yada yada. Or assassinate key targets, yada yada yada. She will benefit from support. Now that the city is infiltrated, we can loot the vault, taking gold from the ruler and giving it to our agent. Move here and rob the treasury. Allows you to forcibly give an item. Iaster's Laughing Tome. Complexity increases with security. 10 turns. Half pint, good morning. How are you? I guess we'll just take all the gold. Why not? A small army of cultists carefully infiltrate the guard network of the vault, preparing for weeks, planning every single movement and rehearsing to perfection. With the moon gone from the sky, the vault is open. The dark-clad figures ransack the palace. A yoink. Okay. With this gold, your agent can now recruit a minion to assist them in combat. In the same city, perform recruit sellsword at least once. Minions attack alongside their agent or hero. They can block damage if they are opposing the damage source. Empty rows are therefore best avoided. Oh, okay. So there was like 3 rows of combat, and you have to have a guy in each one to stop the other side. Attacking the enemy hero with your agent, move to their location. Attack the attack button in the right-hand side. Direct combat with heroes is often unwise. Your hero may wish to rely on stealth instead of direct combat. Attack so Ribus Nibum. So I automatically use Petrifying Gaze, so they have 0 defense, 0 attack. Our first 2 damage goes to the Sellsword. Then they hit our Sellsword's defense. We kill that Sellsword, and he tries to retreat. And escaped with their life. Your agent survives and the hero flees. Your agents will gain notoriety, even if the combat ended. Sir Ribus gains a personal hatred and vendetta towards the curse if we taunt him. Or we can terrifying. Or we can goad him. Be more prone to engaging in combat and risking their lives. I'm going to terrify him. And then we're going to chase him into the Citadel and attack him again. Yeah, and so the Petrifying Gaze means that he literally can't do anything. Oh my god. Now I'm going to taunt him. Travel to this city, and we're going to kill him here. So it's not always easy to kill them right away, I guess is the answer. Boom. Defeated and killed Sir Ribus Nibum. News of the victory will stir your enemies into action and draw attention to the cursed for better or worse. Why is there a turn limit? This is just the tutorial. So it's just teaching us like how to play. Leave the body where it lies or glory in the victory. When agents are infamous and killed, they can blame their actions on other blah, 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 blah. Glory in victory allows you to choose an agent to sacrifice in order to help the others keep a low profile. Oh, that's cool. Just leave the body where it lies. While the main game has many heroes that will oppose you, the new ones rise up and take their place. This tutorial world is now at your mercy. Shadows can be spread from high shadow areas to low ones. Perform this challenge with the Well of Shadows until you reach the victory condition. Spreading shadows is one way to win the game, although complete destruction of human settlements also contributes to your victory score. Assets such as orcs allow you to employ different strategies if you so choose. Well of Shadows. Darkness flows across the land, drowning the world in its eerie gloom, blotting out the sun and driving people slowly into oblivion. Guess she's the only one who can cast it. Secrets of Death. Produces an arcane secret by exploiting the soul of Sir Ribus. Bribus. Well, I want to know what that does. A lot can be learned from how plague affects the human psychology as long as one lacks any form of morality or restraint. In the darkness, they're doing terrible things. I don't know what that does, but we can Will of Shadows again. Baroness Distant Astrum is falling to the shadow and is now past the halfway point. This will reduce motivation to yada yada yada. The Baron has become enshadowed. But not this guy. Ah, that's the Baroness in this village. I see. I see. I see. Holy, destroy arcane secret. Learn arcane secret. So the city can also learn an arcane secret, I think. Oh no, I'm not sure. I thought maybe the queen could do it, but I guess it's only your agents. Oh, this takes longer and longer the more you do it. I see. Wow, that is a lot. Well, those guys are completely enshrouded. Arcane Secret now at 1. The knowledge can be turned into a mastery of schools of magic or magical skills within the schools they have already mastered. Such as study blood. School of blood magic. Why can't I do the Will of Shadows? Is what I want to know. Requires a location with shadow greater than 10. Oh, I have to like move over to the citadels to do it. Well, let's just get some blood going first, because why not? This is a lower stat, so we'll do that. Get a little blood magic. Blood magic linked to people and families, linking bodies and souls together as it pumps. It allows you to attack individuals and their families with curses and direct attacks, create deep personal hatreds, and victims attempt to kill the caster. Taunting Lure. It'll drop a personal item as a magic cache. Okay, so I have to move here, yeah, and then I can Well of Shadows. I understand. This place doesn't have a lot of enshadowment. A taunting lure? The apparition, oddly familiar. It seems like right now it's just like slowly for the tutorial. Just Well of Shadows your way across for the victory. All right, you're a hundo. You're pretty enshadowed. I guess I could also... I wonder if I could do the same thing here where I like rob or raid or infiltrate here. Clearly I can Well of Shadows again. Can I Well of Shadows here? Not quite. Rest and resupply. Let's just end a turn. Here we go. Well of Shadows again. Getting there little bit by little bit. New city security and everything is still high there. Defense security. Ruler is enshadowed. Guards are watching. But I don't have the ability to infiltrate these communities. Profile 2, Menace 5. It's not clear to me why I'm not able to commit that challenge. But I suppose if I can Well of Shadows the whole world, it doesn't really matter. Rob Treasury. The king is being shadowed. Victory, as it was fated to be. Great, okay. I get it. I get it. Challenges by ages, victory point scores, top challenges. All right. Oh, cool. I like how the shadow spreads. Yo, that kind of rules, actually. Donuts a Well of Shadow everywhere. They spread from the point, so you can skip to the next city and work on it there. Ah. I guess that's it. So we can just start a new game. She Who Will Feast. The Elder God provides a range of powers which supports different gameplay. Wait. She who will feast is a god worm, a terrible creature from the black of the void between stars, who has lain dormant for millions of years until the stars are ripe for her hatching. The time will come where she will devour the world. The journey lay forth to lay her brood, dooming other worlds to be consumed by her offspring. There's Easter, the Laughing King, which we have to get a victory with She Who Will Feast first. Oh, I think we have to just play as She Who Will Feast. Vinerva, behold her bloom, recall her name. The fruit ye eat you the same. Through the branch holds you, you hang. Though the branch holds you, you hang. Ophahim, the divine beyond. Revolve around taking human nations by spreading influence. So he's kind of like the good god. Mammon, wealth of man, spirit of the mountain. Cordyceps, the hive mind. Oh, cool. A vast hive mind, each spore of the fungal entity linked together into a single consciousness. Bonus god, Death's Games. Unpredictable and chaotic. And then She Who Will Feast. I guess we're playing as She Who Will Feast. Good. Yeah, quote unquote, a good god. Yeah. So this elder god provides blah, 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 blah. She's a good starting point as her powers allow exploration of all types of strategy by disabling heroes and providing additional temporary agents who support your plans. When her last seal breaks, She Who Will Feast emerges into the world and will exist on the map as a controllable military unit. If she, that's funny because she is clearly the size of the entire planet. If she dies, you will lose, but she will rapidly grow into a powerful military asset by herself. Her birth will destroy nearby settlements and devastate the local terrain. Cool. Cool. Designed to be simpler than the others, ideal for new players or games focusing on agents as opposed to the god's unique mechanics. She focuses on the spread of shadow, which is one of the baseline strategies, allows the infiltration of locations, grant your agents faster access to cities and witches' covens, faster and easier spread of shadow, which then unlocks powers available in the enshadowed regions to harm the heroes who venture within. She emerges from her birth tomb as a vast worm god, the serpent the size of a village, and continues to grow as turns pass. She will fight as an army and able to devour entire cities. If humanity's armies can kill her, they win, so you must be careful to avoid the strongest bastions. Minor kingdoms, or those already weakened by plague, war, and famine, will easily fall to her assault. Take control of certain centrally placed cities by first infiltrating them, then enshadowing them. After this, spread shadow via the Well of Shadows to lurk across entire continents. The most powerful of these nations can be turned into a dark empire by the monarch agent, who can then command her forces to invade the other shadowed nations to form a powerful fighting force. Seed determines the map you will play on. Some defaults are suggested. By entering a random seed will produce a randomly generated map. Let's go random world. For opening, let's just play on normal, and then we'll probably bump up the hard once we get a hang of the actual mechanics. Advanced option. Turn limit orcs. Deep ones. Deep one cults will automatically appear in coastal region. Elves will appear in game. Okay, I definitely want to put those on for the next game. Alliances can be enshadowed and infiltrated. Will discover and remove infiltration. Automatically purges or no alliances. Cool. Lots of good options here. Holy orders. Conclaves. Magical arms race. Military escorts. Let's go. Select agents and others by yada 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 the basics. New agents can be recruited. You can hold shift to preferentially select units when clicking or control to select locations. There's a game of infiltration and secret plans. The game gets a bit crazy later on, I can imagine. Your agents serve your god and are the primary tools to weaken and undermine human societies. Your god will wake slowly, and as it does, it will unlock more powers, recruit more agents, and gain powers faster. While it wakes, your agents will be undermining the human society, strengthening their enemies, such as the orcs. The heroes will oppose your agents and try to fix the damage they're doing if your agents become too oblivious. So we start in an elder tomb on the coast. Wow, it is a pretty big world. Lots of frozen tundra and a primal font up here. The Kingdom of Uses. The Kingdom of Omnis. This seems like a pretty good centrally located place. Queendom of Tamar. Ah, this is quite a big kingdom too, actually. I see some orcs down here near Plormas. I want to say, let's... There's a town over here. What if we tried to, like, get to this town? Town of Fulgarex. There's, like, 3 kingdoms around it. All of which we could spread into. I guess alternatively, we could just go for Omnis. Yeah, maybe let's just go for Omnis. The Primal Font. Conscript Ogres. And wrestle for the control of the Primal Font. Increasing the control of the Wonder, gaining access to its challenges and denying them their heroes. Drink the Primal Waters. Control to be at above 50% for evil or below for heroes. We have an Elder Tome. And what do we have? We have the Supplicant. The Cursed, the Trickster, the Courtier, the Baroness, the Survivor, the Plague Doctor, the Monarch, Capital City with 100% enshroudment, the Harvester, the Buccaneer, an Orcish Shipyard. Oh, cool. The Shaman, the Dissident. Then we have Hierophants, Warlocks, and Warlords. I mean, I like the idea of taking over this Primal Font. We also have some ruins up here. Where is Turg? I don't know if we can rename people. I don't think we can. I feel like let's check out these ruins and this font. Because I don't know what's going to be up around these areas. New traits for the Supplicant. Whenever the agent completes an enshadowed challenge, gain 2 power. When in a human settlement, increase shadow per turn. When killed in a human settlement, all points of interest become infiltrated. I'm going to make him a conduit. The Supplicant finds a place where a hoard of gold was once stored. Most has been taken by looters, but some appears to have been moved. The cache of gold might be gone or might still be present where the thief hid it. Gold coins scatter the floor, but will take time to pick up. Should the Supplicant collect each coin or try to find the larger cache of gold? Let's just take the individual coins, because I don't think we have any money right now. The landscape here is dominated by the Primal Font. How it came to be, how it comes to remain, how the water continues to flow are subjects of speculation. Most maintain it as the remnant of creation of the world, or possibly even older. What kind of being created it and why eludes even yourself. It has simply always stood. A constant source of conflict amongst all who come to know of it. The waters grant primal strength to any who drink it, and many seek to gain control. Well, let's wrestle for control of it then, because I don't think anybody's actually fighting for this area. stealthy. What is this challenge? Does it say? It's just a challenge. I guess let's go intrigue then. Or, no, you know what? Let's go lore. Not that I know what each of them do yet. Using the number keys, you can access map views relative to your current selected location. Threats. So Remus Mirrors is the chosen one. So these guys, I guess, are really threatening. View nation, view profile. International diplomacy. Infiltration. Awareness. Modifier finder. Such as wandering ogres. Oh, which are rare. Oh, we should probably recruit those guys then. Points of interest, primal fonts. There's a coven of witches right here as well. In that, yeah, okay. Hero finder, trade routes, and that's it. Cool. The chosen one is Frodo. Sir Remus Mears, this is the chosen one, is 100% aware. Being aware of your presence, nature, and true threat, they're not highly in shadow. They will try to act against you. The chosen one is often first to gain awareness and will spread it to rulers who will spread it to heroes and spread it further. Motivation growing with world panic. Awareness is required for the formation of alliances, yada, yada, yada. Okay. All right, okay. Another seal breaks and your god comes closer to your return. Your maximum power increases. Eyes of the Shadow boosts the infiltration in selected locations. I feel like maybe I'm doing the wrong thing, just hanging out by these ogres. A space in your roster and a recruitment point. Your roster capacity increases as your god breaks seals. Oh, okay. So we can create a new agent. Who should we get? So I'm thinking, if this guy is up in these primal fonts and he's going to recruit some ogres and then maybe like hang out with some witches, we probably need someone to actually like get into the cities and do some damage there. Look at the stats, see what kind of characters you want them to be. Specializing characters for tasks is useful. Supplicant starts with intrigue and sneaky perks. Someone at the guy at the bottom of your list is high command and should lead your armies. Oh, like the dissident. Oh yeah, command. There you go. The courtier. Home in the halls of people. Manipulator of personal relationships. The trickster is very good intrigue and decent might. Hinder and confuse heroes. And the cursed is... Well, we know she's all about harassing heroes because we used her in the tutorial. I'm thinking the courtier. Specializing in interpersonal relationships. He's kind of going to sneak into the courts ahead of us. And he's not bad at commanding armies, I guess, later on. Requires a city. Trickster also has a monkey. Oh, yeah, cute, cute. I'm gonna go with this guy. And can we put him anywhere is my next question. If so, could I say put him here? Yes. I absolutely can. The city of Cestus. My first agent, achievement unlocked. While in a city, that location loses 1 security. While in this unit's home location, that location loses 3 security. This trait is first acquired, gain 150 gold. I like noble connections. So what do we know of the kingdom of Cetus? Ruled by Duke Gammus Vendus. Ruler intrigue stat is quite high, but he doesn't have a lot of guards. They have an abundance of food. It would be hard infiltrating this place very well. We have all sorts of things we can do here. Dangerous knowledge. Lay low, recruit sellswords and vermin. Infiltrate the library and the vast sewers. Complexity 175. So I'm assuming because the security here is really high, it's quite difficult for us to take a lot of these places. So I'm actually going to just move him outside the walls to places like this convent, which should be easier. 1 security. Base. Nice. To infiltrate. Fuel the fire and arm bandits. I want this area to be my base of operations, so I feel like I don't want it to be in a bad shape. Bribe the guards, reduce the security by 2 for the cost of 25 gold. Let's just infiltrate the holy site. You there. 20 turns. Complexity 75. If unrest has any reason for increasing, as seen in the detailed view, increase unrest by 10 times the sum of it. Faith. No holy order present. Temperature, habitability. Like, is the temperature the physical temperature? Yes, okay, I think it is, yeah. Normal humans, unrest, banditry, trade routes. Food, population, defense. I don't know, I guess we could just infiltrate this. Sure, it's 20 turns, but what is 20 turns, right? I feel like it's going to take us just as long to, say, raid it. Harms prosperity and food production. Complexity increases with location defense. Might be easier. Might be easier to raid it or arm the bandits or something. The additional danger of the combat banditry quest to 7. I'm just going to try to sneakily infiltrate this with our good boy. There. And this guy's got 2 turns. Control to be above 50%. Control. 25. I had to wrestle it twice to drink the waters. Yuck. Awareness is growing, visible via the map view. Represents the humans who know not just that the world is in trouble, but also why. They know about your return and will take steps to prevent it. Baroness is now 100% aware. Go to. This is down here. Okay. So that is the awareness modifier. Okay, so that's kind of far away at least. If we arm this part of the continent against them, by the time the Great Worm Serpent is ready, we'll be ready to party. Thunder cracks overhead and lightning rages arcs across the sky. The very environment turns against the supplicant who has found herself caught in a violent thunderstorm and threatens to topple trees and electrify the unfortunate. Little can be done by mortals other than seeking cover or wrapping up and braving the storm, but the serpents of elder beings might be able to call upon their patron's power to endure what others cannot. Lose challenge progress, like a turn and a half. Lose a power. I don't know what a power is. 50% chance I lose a bunch of HP. I'm gonna just do that. I have 6 HP. This won't kill me. When your agents perform challenges, they will encounter obstacles. The supplicant manages to cover themselves and avoid the worst of the wind. Progress is steady, but not without risk. The primal fonts are slippery and dangerous. She proceeds at pace until she hears a creaking and snapping sound. Sees a giant branch hurtling towards her. Could have been worse, she says. The courtier feels unwell as poison racks their system. A human that deals in stealth and precision, less direct and visible in their methods than the usual hero, has managed to poison them. Slow them down, or we could heal them with a measure of our power. Endure the poison. Or heal the agent. I don't know what my power is. I'm going to heal it because this is like 2.5 turns. Where is power? Oh. You engage in a task to lose up to 10 progress. Boosts the infiltration in the selected settlement. Oh, power, 1 of 2. Power is how your god casts their power. Current rate of power gain is 7%. Next power gain in 15 turns. 3 turns, 11 turns. Another seal broken. The god comes closer to release. Creates a fleeting serpent modifier on a given location. Heroes will believe it to be a threat and may engage in a short quest to defeat it, wasting their time and efforts. Requires 3 powers. So if I do this, it will infiltrate this city. 33%. Must be cast on a settlement with no infiltration. The library immediately became infiltrated. Cool. I'm getting it. Duchess aware. Duchess aware. Okay, we've finally gotten the primal font under our control. You have more minion command cost than your agent's command stat. Minions will be dismissed automatically. Requires a command stat of 3 or higher. Complexity 50. I want to drink the primal waters because it's only going to take me 2 turns. You can have that ogre. I'm going to give him another lore point. No, that's not really like his best thing, but... Okay. As long as it's collected immediately, the water flowing from the bowl's rim has the same potency at which forth some remnants of creation itself. The water is created constantly within the font, and when drunk, seems to gift some of the creation's energies to the drinker. It strengthens mind, body, and soul for many weeks. So that gave me +2 to every stat. I think. Let's conscript some ogres. There's a lot of ogres up here. 4 turns, 3 turns. The guards patrol as orders as the watchmen do their duty, but none watch impatiently and gossip as often as the elderly women of the city. A vast network to rival any spy master could craft. They're becoming suspicious of the courtiers' comings and goings, muttering about their presumed misdeeds and foul motives. They don't suspect the truth, but they certainly have experience enough to know when something is wrong. Gain profile, menace. Nothing can be done without drawing further suspicion. Visibility and menace. Right, so he's going to be... I think he's going to be a high-profile character, but hopefully will be low in menace. This courtier. Everyone will know where he is. He's a courtier. But no one will think he's actually up to anything bad. Okay. You're a bit more menacing. So you have an ogre. Now. I'm going to try to bring you to this witch's coven. Was my plan. Leave one of your minions behind to guard the ruin, increasing the danger the heroes will face when exploring it. I don't know that we need to do that. The courtier has infiltrated the holy site. Most excellent. So we have a little infiltration here and a little bit here. Steal ruler's items. How do we even know what items they have? I assume they would show up there. Rob treasury, subtle thievery. Security here. We get -1 full infiltration, base and city. This castle has 0 security, and this village has 0 security. If I starve out this village, the city here would also suffer. So I think that's kind of a good idea. So I'm going to raid this periphery. And fingers crossed it goes well. Guarding the courtier. Tends to move to protect the courtier against attacks. Cool. You're going to move into this fortress, Fort Urtax, which is slightly enshadowed. Well, why don't we Well of Shadows this then? If we can. Complexity of 40. It gives me a bit of menace, but that's not a big deal. I think that's a good use of our time. This lady is fighting bandits. Won't raiding massively increase menace? I mean, I don't know. I'm not entirely certain how it works. Oh, we can have another agent. Hierophant, a warlock, and a warlord. An orcish fortress. Any city with a library. We did corrupt the library down here. We could form a warlock. Use personal items stolen from heroes to trick investigators into blaming those heroes instead of your agents, shifting menace gain to them instead. She can sell ruined potions of healing, which will fail when a hero engages in battle, poisoning them. Her monkey, Mr. Edgar, also has a few beneficial traits. I mean, why not? Can be placed literally anywhere. Let's go right here. Gain a monkey named Mr. Edgar who can steal items in combat. Location with a hero with gold. The 2 nearest heroes without an opinion on the agent will gain a liking towards the agent. Oh, I'm actually going to take that. Adorable monkey. The prince and Sir Rester Vendas, who is protecting us right now. Guarding the courtier. Challenging bandits. That's an army here. A big army there and a small-sized army there. Infiltration above 0 has at least 1 hero. Oh, those are minions and items. Okay. These I don't know if these are minions or items here. Doesn't seem like anybody has items. Ah, you do. A manticore trophy. It's pretty badass. Here's all the orcs down here. This guy is good at intrigue and might. I guess let's send him to the castle here. He can infiltrate this fortress. Yeah. This will be good. This'll work. This'll work. My tomb gives off shadow. The elder tomb. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. 521. The courtier was working on his latest task in the city. He entered a village and locked eyes with Sir Restus Vendus. The hero stares back in silent. The agent looks at the unmoving guards strewn around her, the entire squad of Citizen's hardiest, beaten black and blue. She assures your agent she just got here herself. The clanking of armor and shouts near the two of them. The guards arrive, timely as always. An honest witness. Sir Restus Vendus is disrupted for 5 turns. Their menace is increased. Your menace is increased. And 25% chance of gain disliking. In 8 or so turns, your agent's menaces will decrease by 15. And Sir Restus Vendor will gain a point of liking towards the courier. Oh yeah, let's do this. So now, this character, this is going to be a good character. She likes both of our heroes. And should, like, help us out on things. I think. Alright, we got some Wells of Shadows going. I suppose we should probably infiltrate this fortress. But the XP is a lot. How much the cultists have taken control of the settlement? The location is a point of interest. You know what? Let's just go talk to the witches instead. Infiltrate Coven of Witches. Base complexity is 50. 25 points for every point of security. Oh, okay. So it's just that infiltration does take a long time. That's all. The wind howls and chills to the bone. The environment turns against the supplicant who has found himself caught in a snowstorm. The storm brings it a bitter cold one, too fearsome for mortals to endure. I can lose 18 prowess. I'm only 6 in. Let's just do that. That won't set me back. That'll literally only set me back a single turn. Yeah. No bigs. No bigs at all. Dendra Hill Whore and the Coney Cliffs Horde are at war with each other. And another seal is broken. Increase the danger of all quests and neutral challenges. Influence is a trade route which starts or ends in a fully infiltrated city, causing it to add 1 shadow to all locations it passes through. Oh, these orcs are just fighting each other. That's not convenient. Okay, so we can actually save up power points and probably put trade routes out of there. Three of 4. I feel like we can corrupt this pretty soon. Is that their capital? No, I guess that's their capital. The city of Omis. King Comnit Skiamat. We'll get there eventually. Need a warlord if I want to take over the orcs. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like these are the people who know that I'm the bad guy. The orcs are right here. So I feel like just corrupting this and then maybe siding with the orcs later on will help me get a bit of a pincer on these dudes. If that's even how it works. Just as the trickster signs her letters with a flourish, readying the orders for the cult to distribute, a messenger dog scrambles to her with news. Today, as it happens, the nobles of Sumi voted on the next mayor, and the person most aware of the cult's plans was just ousted because of his taxation policies. He's finished, and your cult will thrive in his absence. Your agent crumples the letter and reaches for a new one. Gain a bunch of challenge progress. But increased menace. This is just immediately completes it. The town of Pentu is aware of us. But I believe this now means Sumi is infiltrated. -1 turns left. Excellent. Excellent. Infiltration in Sumi, yeah, reduces the security here. And infiltration in the Sitas Convent also brings it down. It's still a lot to get anything done here. There's the arcane secret hidden here. Removing it, increasing the user's arcane knowledge. Right, for schools of magic. Starts a magical arms race as existing mages attempt to remain the dominant magical force in the world. I mean, that sounds like a job for my supplicant. Lore 0, lore 2. Or like maybe if I made like one of the warlocks or something. Magic, mostly optional. While you don't undertake magical research or unlock agents with magical talents, the mages of the world will not risk the dangers of arcane study, and instead remain low, content with weak magic. Once they detect new powers or gaining magical powers, however, they will begin a magical arms race, and have high motivation to uncover as many arcane secrets as possible. Magical power is mastered in various schools by finding and studying arcane secrets, which are uncovered, but can also be researched at the cost of gold, produced by the Plague Doctor as he performs medical research, or by studying the souls of victims. Cool. So we don't even have to do this, and if we don't do it, it won't start the arms race. Oh, that actually rules. Your power to help infiltrate? Yeah, I was hoping that we could save up the 4 points to do Serpent's Coil. The beginning or end of a non-influenced trade route. I guess the question there is like trade routes. Trade routes. Oh, Cestus is not a trade route. That is. That's a pretty good one. That's a huge one. Passes through a bunch of my territory as well. The city of Usus. Okay, well, if that's the case, we're actually going to need to do a little bit differently. What are we... We're not infiltrating this one yet. City Palace, a docks, and a market. City Palace, a library, and a market. This has 7 security. This also has 7 security. Good grief. Because it's a capital. Would I be better off? These villages nearby belong to different provinces. Oh, actually, so we're only importing from Citas, so this is going to have a rebellion in it. If that's the case, I'm going to use that power. And I'm going to cast Eyes in the Shadow here. And I'm going to use that. The market is infiltrated. We're going to use this as our base for, like, trade routes. Man, it is so much for you to do this. Security here is 4. I guess I can move him here and have him start infiltrating that village. This week, the courtier find he has no more tasks to be completed, everything in order, no poisons or bribes to administer, officers, no traitors, no accidents, no opportunity. It's if the village's inner workings have ground to a halt, a rare chance to simply let loose. Where would he end up but an inn? Reduce menace by 5? Reduce profile by 12. He can actually only reduce profile by a little bit. I'm going to reduce his menace. See how that works out for us. And if this guy is here... Yeah, perfect. I'll have him infiltrate. 50 is the minimum complexity. So he can get this village while we burn it down with this guy. The supplicant has encountered a throng of local vermin out at the Witches' Coven, made brazen by their numbers and desperate for the scarcity of food to find for every mouth. They would offer little threat to our pawn, but when they number, they can become problematic. Wade through the storm. Avoid them. Or abandon the challenge. I'll wade. Supplicant's tough. World panic is growing. This value, visible in the top right, 10%, indicates how visible your actions are in the world. They may not know why the world is falling apart, but they're beginning to realize it is. Pushes through the rodents with a brisk stride. Most step out of the way, while some rats react to the arrival with aggression. They snarl and climb up the legs, trying to bite at hands as we swipe them away. When the last one skitters away, her legs are bruised through the fabric and her hands is bleeding. But she is still on time. That's fine. She seems to heal okay. The Coven of Witches is infiltrated. The witches worship a collection of beings, some real, some imagined, in a tenuous religious patchwork of superstition and real knowledge. With proper guidance, they can be brought into the cult and led to blasphemous, unspeakable truths. Go on. In shadow or dark worship. Spread shadow out from this region, expanding the edges of the region the shadow is in. An amount of shadow will be applied to the closest non-shadowed collected locations. Adds 20 menace to this Coven of Witches, which may result in human nations avoiding to destroy it. It's not very shadowed right now. So why don't we in-shadow it first? Because it's also, we got a little shadow font down here that's helping. Which is something I'd like to start making down here as well. 3 and 11. Prince Fair Skiamat is close enough to receive immediate news of the actions of the courtier and is driven into righteous fury at the injustices performed. They gain a personal dislike for the courtier. Because he raided the periphery. The Daughterhood. The Daughterhood cult has existed for centuries, this sect weaving through humanity's religious texts and development. Their symbols found in small parts of a larger temple, as concessions of the dominant religion to the faith of the Daughterhood. The preaching unnerves the listener. As they reach, the creator hates creation and the humanity's very existence is a sin which may one day be undone. Despite their blasphemous doctrine, they are tolerated and sought out for their uncanny ability to foresee the future. The guidance allows crops to be gathered before the storm, villagers evacuated before the flood. However, the seeing daughter of the city of Epio has started screeching in terror, raving that the end has come and the time of unmaking is nigh. She will wait in the city of Epio for an agent to arrive. When they do, they can recruit her as a minion to summon the powerful first daughter. Where is Epio? Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Let's send someone down there and recruit the first daughter. That sounds amazing. The courtier probably should get the hell out of here, seeing as the city is currently on fire. Increases devastation in the country. Complexity increases. Like, devastation and complexity are two stats I can't see here, which is confusing. Devastation, minus 50. There's so many trade routes coming through here, I don't think it matters. Alright, we're going to send him... I'm actually just going to send him straight down to Epia. You're working on that. You're working on that. A new trait for the courtier. When killed by a hero, this agent can reduce the profile and menace of all other agents with less than half its profile and menace. Temporarily reduces world panic proportionate to their menace. One profile per point of intrigue. I'm just going to give him an extra point of intrigue. The prince is moving to attack the courtier. Oh my god, what's happening? The trickster has discovered a gaggle of alchemists, the poor fools driven by a dangerous mixture of curiosity and naivete, yet arrogant greed, imagine themselves on the verge of solving life's problems. Immortality led to gold, desires are pedestrian, yet their approach could bear fruit. This is infiltrating the farming community. Raise location's shadow by 50%. But lose many turns of infiltration. We have no shadow here. It's very infiltrated, but we haven't started spewing shadow. Which could be useful. It is on it's on like every trade route. I'm going to deceive them. Let's wrap this down in shadow. Heroes gain shadow by resting in enshadowed locations. Enshadowing a hero's home location is a good way to slowly add shadow to them. Excellent. And now I can also put a well of shadows in here. Excellent. Very good, sir. That guy's never going to catch me. And I want you to dark worship for 5 turns. For point of intrigue, loses profile. Infamous. Yeah, I'm going to give him stealthy. I don't want anyone to know who the supplicant is, so that's my plan. 1% victory! Enshrouded population outside Dark Empire. 4, traveling, 9. Where are you? Okay. It's another one of these guys. Another one of those guys. That whole place is pretty much knows who we are. Supplicant found a bunch more rats. Again, I'm pretty sure I can just walk right through them. She foresaw all of this, the passage of things which have led to this point and those which will follow, all according to the will of inhuman and insane deities which hate humanity and their few brief thoughts they spirit. Despite the horror and the contempt that her god feels for her, she's compelled by some inexplicable fascination to obey. The first daughter calls. Recruit her as a minion. If you have a daughter minion, you can summon the first daughter by bringing an agent with a daughter minion to a desert location. This is a lot. With a human soul modifier. More daughters will boost the power of the first daughter. Supplicant pushes through the rats, loses 1 HP. So we have a daughter, Vass. If you move an agent to a desert location, which is a human soul modifier, which can be produced by assassinating or slaying a hero, while they have at least 1 daughter minion, they can begin summoning the first daughter, an extremely powerful asset which can devastate nearby human civilizations. There's no desert over here, is there? No. I guess this is all desert. All the orcs. I don't suppose there's any way for me to get more daughters, is there? -5 profile. A healing potion. A flintlock pistol. This guy's not designed for combat. Command stat of 1 or higher. I might actually want a sellsword for him. I'm a little bit worried about this prince coming down here, though he seems to have chilled out. Reduces an agent medicine profile by 1 per turn. Increased by 1 again in locations with infiltration, locations with shadow. No effect on this turn. This city's got decent security. This is all the territory. Oh, I see, actually. Okay, so this entire kingdom here is Omnis. Which means that that prince probably will follow me through it. I would need to kill somebody. Defeat a manticore. I would need to kill somebody like in this city. Or perhaps a nearby city. Security of a 9. Damn. Reduce security by 2 for 25 turns. Assassinates the ruler of this location without trying to hide the action. I just feel like I have to get out of here right now. Go with the brutal assassination? That seems a bit much. His ear is much better than he is. So I feel like that's dangerous. Escalate the vendetta. I think I'm actually gonna take a boat out of here. Can I do that? I sure can. You're doing dark worship. You're doing that. This is a new person. This must be a hero. Lightbringer Matrim Estabit has become aware. There's a coven here. The supplicant has completed dark worship. So now this coven, yes, cool. Spread shadow out from this region, expanding to the edges of the region the shadow is in. Will be applied to the closest non-shadowed locations. There's an infiltration awareness. Where is there's no like shadow button, which seems strange. This fort has 0 security. We might as well infiltrate this. It's 9 turns. I'm going to infiltrate this. I'm probably going to take that village. This is getting enshadowed like rapidly. In fact, enshadowment is over 60, so these guys should just start getting corrupted soon. You have 5 turns. That noble guy has come down there towards Epio, so I'm gonna head into this town. Yeah, look, he's full on chasing me right now. I want to go to the coven with you and see what we can drum up, and maybe we get these orcs on our side. We have power to use. 100% infiltration. 33% infiltration. So soon we'll be able to do that. Heroes will believe it to be a threat. 30 profile in 50 minutes and may engage in a short quest to defeat it, wasting their time and effort. It's hard to tell, like, what the right things to do are. I'm going to infiltrate this city. Again, I'm just trying to build up a power base here. Who is this? Mediator Tyr Pullum. 4-8. Traveling. Another Baroness. The sun begins to set. The first shadows begin to take hold. The world becomes slightly darker. As you expand your shadow, the nobles and heroes of the world will become obscured by darkness. Very good. I'm going to infiltrate this coven, because I don't think he's going to follow me. The trickster signs her letters with a flourish, readying orders for the cult to distribute. The messenger dog scrambles to her with the news. A courtesan with magnetic personality had kept the rich and powerful of the village wrung around her pinky finger, has been ousted as a vampire and run out of town. I like how we keep getting these, like, when we're only, like, one turn away. I mean, I'll take an extra turn, don't get me wrong. So this is now Situs, and Sutus, and Sumi fully infiltrated. So this place should be manageable. In fact, I'd get -1 security if I sent the courtesan here, because he gets -1 in cities. Fuel the fire. It's 125 to still infiltrate it. Oh, you're importing from everywhere. Ooh, yes, I was correct, though. By decimating Situs, I'm causing starvation in the capital, which is going to sap the security here a lot. Might. You have might. Maybe I should have him raid this periphery again. Cause devastation. Devastation, unrest, trade routes. I want these guys to be, like, dropped even further. Oh, I could actually just do a Well of Shadows. How fast is that raid? Complexity 12. Super fast. Let's do that. We're going to raid this because we can do it in like 3 turns. Challenge drive back shadows at Situs Village. She's going to see me do this. If I do this raid. I don't know what country she's part of. Orange and... What is she? Orange and green? This country? No, it's a slightly different color. She might actually just be a hero. Oh no, she's part of Ruria. Cool. That's an easier way to see it. She's also got a ton of sellswords on her, which I don't love. And is going to try to drive back the shadow, so... Always 3 missed meals away from chaos. I'm going to just do the raid anyway. Whatever. Let's see what happens. That guy has left. We're infiltrating. We're infiltrating. The trickster... Good question. I think I'm going to give you might. While traveling through the outskirts of the Coven, with his peons, there's a croaking, hissing, and buzzing cacophony as insects, reptiles, and amphibians of various natures skitter and fly from the undergrowth and attack the courtesan. The courtesan? The courtier? Irritatingly, a peon is killed. The cult is crushed by a massive snake. That's our guy. We love massive snakes. The courtier knows that this must be the work of a druid who has made this place their home, for the animals would never attack in such unison naturally. As he fights off the rest of the creatures, he considers with every loss there is opportunity. Your agent's menace is reduced by 5. We lose 2 turns of progress and 1 HP. I'm going to do that. Okay, the Primal Waters does give +2 stats, but they only give it for so long. Huh. It's probably worth going back and doing again. Here comes this dweeb. Yeah. So she did see the trickster and became a nemesis with him. Drive back shadows. Can I use a power? Danger of all quests and neutral challenges. Lose up to 10 progress towards any task. Well, she doesn't really have that much progress there. I could attack her, but she has a bunch of cell swords. You're enshadowed by 50. You're making food, but it's not going to be enough. This I am certain. I'm just going to move up to the city here. Wow, the infiltration is a lot. Poison the mediator. Next time the targeted hero rests here, they will be poisoned. Dangerous knowledge. Rest and resupply, lay low. It's going to take a while, I think, for this city to start starving is the problem. This guy's good at intrigue, though. 50 turns to infiltrate the library, man. Drive back shadows as a cast, questing that power will make it harder for her to do. Dangers in the dark would work on that. Shadows 50%. Shadows must be greater than 50%. I see. I see. The courtier's name is clear. Received a letter delivered to him by the lawman. A while back, he distracted the guards who were about to stumble upon Sir Restus Vendas in a compromising situation. His reputation was tarred from the crime that had no other culprit to point to until yesterday. The hero has brought the person really responsible to the unfortunate scene to justice and has worked hard and loud to restore your reputation. A letter came before this one in which Sir Restus Vendas thanked your agent for his selfless acts, causing him a hero in his own right and a friend. Awesome. So that should also make this guy be less of a problem. A man hopes. I'd really like to probably just do Well of Shadows here. 40 turns. Oh, this guy has no lore. The ruler of this location. No, can I kill this hero? I can attack the hero, right, but I don't have any goons. What if I just leave this spot? Who are you friends with is the other thing. And like, can I? Oh, look, you can rename characters. Oh my god, can I rename the supplicant? Yes! That rules. Home location and family. Home location is the city of Cestus. Your parents are the rulers of that city. What? And your spouse is the ruler of Loradio Village? Wow, this guy is great. Siblings, other family. Other family, that's because they're friends, right? I guess. Well, if this is the case, I'm going to have him go like over this way and start corrupting that dude. The silent assassination is only for the rulers. So it doesn't seem like it quite is what I want. You're infiltrating covens. You're infiltrating a fortress. I don't know what I've just clicked here. Orc suppression. Coney Cliff hordes have lost their upstart leader. Died in the wilderness. Well, they're going to get crushed by the other orcs then, probably. Another seal has been broken. 4 of 9. Creates a shadow agent by tearing the shadow off a hero. The shadow can be controlled like an agent, but loses HP every turn it's not near its parent. Or if it's in a location with a lot of shadow, it's okay. Oh, that's super cool. Pota Vendus, this guy's the guy who lives in the city of Omnus. He's going to try and drink the primal waters. You can't do that. Not unless you have 100% control, or at least 50% control. Infiltration, infiltration. Ruler is enshadowed. For security. This isn't too bad. The courtier would also do very well up here. I could have him infiltrate this city. Easy peasy. Fund colonization? Grants you an item which can be used to expand a new outpost somewhere on the map, expanding this society's territory. Man, this game has got some cool, complicated ass stuff. I think my Well of Shadows isn't working anymore. This guy's really good at making Wells of Shadows, though. So I'm going to have him just form another one here. And we'll see what happens. Coven of Witches. Okay. And you're going to this city to... poison the mediator. Fuel the fire. Infiltrate the docks. The library here is already infiltrated. Infiltration in the coven. I tell you what, why don't we send you to that village instead? And then we'll infiltrate that. This game looks really cool. It's so far pretty fun. The UI is awful. It really needs like a refresher on the old UI, but it looks it plays quite interesting so far. We have room for another agent ever since that seal just broke. Okay, so the orcs just got bungled. One of the orc crowds, their leader died. In some sort of event. In the wilderness. So we could try to cause... We could get... Oh, let's do this for sure. Yeah, I guess it has to be here. The ruins of Coney. Yeah, so the other orc tribe, I guess, broke apart. Claim territory. That looks like it's command. Raiding party is command. Okay, command is obviously what I want on this guy. Defeat Manticore. Kill the wandering Manticore in this location. Grants +1 might and command. I'm basically just going to have this guy become like an orcish warlord, and then hopefully he can claim all of this territory, and we can have a powerful orc to the south. The daughters I'm going to try to raise up here. The first daughter. We're going to own this entire group. Shadows will just creep in from the north. So no one will hear the plea of these nations as they get devoured by shadows. These dudes will push outwards. Naturally, there's rebellions happening up here in this abbey. These guys look like they're at war with me, maybe. Oh, maybe that's actually just their color. Yeah, okay, so then the orcs can kind of like be at war with these guys who know what's going on. These guys who are aware. While we build up our power base in secret behind the orcs and just use the orcs as like a screen. A hero can remove our well. One of the orcs is a flag, and if you get it, you take them over. Ooh. Well, look, right now the only thing this guy can do is defeat a manticore. It's going to take him 10 turns, and it's going to make him more powerful, so let's just do that. That's a camp. That's a camp. Yeah, Ruins of Coney here. This was the other orc group, and then they died. Orc Slayer. Mediator Potavendas. Mediator Tir Pullum has a 125% chance of attacking the Trickster. And the Trickster is here. In her village. Could he just kill her? He wants to go. She wants to go combat banditry down here in Faerham. I could poison her. Oh, we should do that. Absolutely. Next time they rest, they'll be poisoned, leaving them weakened. Yeah. Accusations against the child of the courtier. Oh, accusations against his child, the courtier, have upset Duke Vendas, who refuses to believe that his child could do such a thing. Using his connections and political influence, he intervened on behalf of the courtier and has managed to convince general aristocratic community that there must have been understanding. His menace is reduced by 20. This is the king of the Duke of Cestus. So let me get this right. If I'm understanding this correctly. These two are married, this Duke and Duchess. And their son is the courtier. And the trickster. Because I formed them in, I made their home city the same city. So they got both integrated into the same family. That's actually quite fun. That makes this much easier for us. Taking over the orcas might also be great. Good attack by sea. We'll send the orcs riding orcas across to the ruins at Kassam. You know, this seems like a good place to lay a trap, actually. This looks like a really good place to lay a trap. I don't like this guy coming up here. He's stressing me out. Then again, this guy should get corrupted. He's not right now, which is a bit weird because he's traveling through like the darkest of dark territories, but in time, this too shall pass. Wards established. The Baroness has ordered the creation of wards against shadow to defend against the spread of shadow in Problat Cathedral. Kingdom of Omnis. Oh, that's not good. It's not good at all. We'll have to do something about that, won't we? Weaken the ward. Gain 15 minutes to this holy site, which may result in human nations invading to destroy it. Desecrate holy site. Organize descent. Okay. You've become aware. Baroness Opti-Intra is enshadowed. At Fort Etrax. Excellent. 2825. All right. How's your menace? It's actually at the lowest it can be. The guards patrol. None watches patiently as these old women. Turg is performing the Well of Shadows. I'm gonna get menace. So the courtier has set up full infiltration here. Dark Warship. Recruit a crow. Recruits a minion of type crow. If this unit is commanding a battle, apply debuff to the enemy side. If you have more minion commands, costs 35 gold, requires a coven of witches to be infiltrated. I mean, I just want this guy to have daughters. 1 HP, 2 attack, 0 defense. Trait Wise increases the XP of unit by 1.5 every turn. He'd be good to give to the orc commander, probably. If I had a crow, oh, that's cool. Our orc can get a crow from the witches that like teaches the orcs how to fight better. That's dope. Gordy, good evening. Good spot too. It's going to slow your shadow for that whole side of the continent. This cathedral, yeah, I mean, we're going to get rid of it. We should be able to corrupt that really easy. It's right on our edge. There's famine here and here, which is also really nice. Spread shadow out from this location. 20 minutes to switch on the human. Lore, you're not very good at this. 13 turns. I need this guy back up in the cities now that he doesn't have menace. But it's going to take him a lot of turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But he's like the best guy. I should not have him down here. We're going to move. He's done what he needs to do, right? I feel confident in what he's doing. You're poisoning a mediator. Driven back the shadows at Tamer Village. Oh, that's inconvenient. No, you didn't move it back that much. Man, that won't last long. The trickster has poisoned. And Warlord Poya stares down at the axe that has been thrown at the ground between his feet. Orcs throw down challenges in a quite literal manner when they don't decide to just bury the hatchet. Fortress Tadenda's latest champion has gained quite a following and wants to take your agent down to grow it even bigger. He could duel the orc for the banner or let the upstart walk away emboldened by his surrender. Requires might 4 or the warlord. Your agent has 5 HP, loses 5 HP, but gains the banner to lead the horde. Orcish upstart spawns at the fortress data carrying a banner your agents can use to start wars with should they get their hands on it. I lose this, right? If I only have 5 HP, I die. What's such a shame is like, I'm pretty sure if I live like one more turn to finish this Manticore thing, I'd be able to do this and win. We'll turn away from the challenge for now. We're still growing our power in our orcish powers. 3, 3, and 3. Oh yeah, you're done. So, food 14. Devastation. The defense of this city is falling because the food is below habitability. These guys are okay because they have Sumi and Situs. But this means the capital will start to drop, which is the perfect time to infiltrate it. Once it's fallen a little bit further. I'm going to head to Firim. And I can infiltrate this at base, so I'm going to do that. What is she doing? Command. Will be poisoned. What is she doing? You're driving back the shadow. Turns left 2. Let's cancel that. Cloud sense. Turns left 5. Oh man, she is causing me problems. Can I do dangers in the dark here? No, because it has to be 51%. All right, well, is what it is. Orcish powers, Austin powers. Heroes and agents can gain gold in a number of ways, but now that the world panic has risen, 16%, heroes will start receiving funding from their home cities. Rulers will occasionally donate gold to their treasuries to the heroes of the world. Your agents can benefit too. An agent created in a human settlement will have that place as their home location. If the ruler of that place falls into shadow, they will fund your agents periodically. Hover over the local action fund hero in the right-hand side to see motivational breakdown of the funding. Uh-oh. Another ward. Baron Satunant Pullum reaches out to his wife, the Trickster, letting him know of the crime she's been accused of, and that if they could meet, there would be a way to sort things out. Bribed guards modifier. In Luberatio village. Ooh. So the security here is really low for a bunch of days. 25 days, I believe. So we could easily infiltrate that now, especially with the Trickster. Orc funding. Causes the Den Empire to fund orc industry by donating 20% of the ruler's gold every 10 turns, increasing industry at a rate of 50%. Let's keep dealing with that Manticore. And another ward establish. Okay, dismiss. Ooh-ha. We got a Manticore trophy. Fox, hello. Come on in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me shout you out. We're playing a little, a bit of a weird game this morning called Shadows of Forbidden Gods, where you run a cult to the Forbidden Gods, to a dark power, and try to like slowly corrupt the world. It is so far very fun. The UI is a bit, you know, Windows 98, but the gameplay so far has been quite a lot of fun. How was System Shock? That's right, you were starting up System Shock this morning. How'd that go? Looks very Warcraft 3 Peon Orc-esque, yeah. Like almost copyright infringement. It's a little on the edge. We have this this orcish warlord we've sent down to try and pacify some orcs. Infiltrate the orcs. And we're trying to impress them right now by killing a manticore, which I think will work well. Take all. Defeated manticore. Where are all these wards that they're setting up? They set up one in Vadem and Serum to stop our shadows. So we spawned up in the top right corner of this map in this Elder Tomb. And we're slowly, you can see the shadows spreading across the map. We've been infiltrating the Kingdom of Omnis. where we have a few people who are tied into the noble families and have mostly corrupted this center area. Down in the south, we've been engaging in some crazy rituals to bring back the first daughter, while also talking to some witches. And now over in the Orcish Hills, ooh, Coney came back. We're trying to empower and bring up the orcs while eventually taking control of them so that we can attack this kingdom who knows what's going on. These are the only people who seem to know what's going on right now, but they are spreading the word, and Shadow is being halted because of it. So what did I do? I actually willed of Shadowed this place. I did not infiltrate it. But that means Shadow is going to spread quite heavily. Infiltration. Ruler is enshadowed. City, capital. Ruler, intrigue stat. He's eventually going to get... Yeah, he's at 50% enshadowment, so he should get 100% enshadowed. This guy needs to move in here. Challenge geomancy, nurture, drive back shadow 2 turns. I need to get in here and build a well of shadow with this dweeb. With my main supplicant. So let's cloud the senses of you. I don't want her driving back that shadow. And I'm going to need to stop her. And she's got a huge army, so it's really difficult to do. System Shock Redux, really fun. Holds up amazingly well considering it's just a visual remaster. Systems and stories are just chef's kiss. Like, I've played a lot of System Shock over the years, and it's always one of those games that I've, even going back to, you're like, oh, this game is quite good. I quite like it. What can we do? Subjugate camps. Requires you to be holding a banner of this horde taken from a killed orc upstart. I need more HP or I need more intrigue. Orcish raiding. Raids a nearby human settlement, taking 20% of the gold of the wealthiest neighbor. Recruit orc warriors. Recruit orc warriors. I guess I need gold to do that, right? Yeah. Which I don't have. Which also means I can't buy a crow. These were all like bastions and towns with armies. I need money, and it's hard to get. I could raid peripheries, maybe. That really just seems to like increase devastation, though. I need to find a way to increase this guy's HP is what I need. You know what we could do? We could look at POI finders, maybe? Or threats, trade routes, hero finders, modifiers, orcish industry. I wanted to see if there was like any quests down here we could do, but it doesn't really look like it. I mean, I could just have him come over and do shadows from the coven. Maybe that's not a bad idea for him right now. It's not really his like main jam, but oh, or I could just do orcish raiding, which will also probably get him money. 20% of the gold of the wealthiest nearby human ruler. Yeah, let's do that. Let's raid these dweebs. You've reached the city of Cestus. You've become enshadowed. You are here to infiltrate this city, is what I sent you here for. The security is at 2 because he has noble connections. I don't think it gets any better for you. Like, it's going to take you a nightmare long time to do this, but 20 turns? Okay, it's not terrible. You're moving. You're doing that. You're doing that. This Baroness Excellent. She's becoming shadowed. I love enshadowing characters. It's so fun. Like how the map actually shadows where you spread. Yeah, it's subtle as well, which is kind of cool. What is happening here? What is this event? Refugees traveling to the city of Setia. This looks like it's got some sort of like horrible dark vortex going on. Force restock of the market. Rare items. Geomancy. Oh, is she doing geomancy? Geomancy nurture. Nurture. Improves the habitability of this location based on geomantic locus strength. Well, there's a lot of stuff here. Habitability, prosperity. That's fine. The city is starving, which will make it easier to break down when we're ready for it. In the meantime, we take this city and we begin our full infiltration. Shadowman 10 and Shadowman 8. You can build a Well of Shadows anywhere. With lower shadow, okay. Yeah, I still want you to do it there. 830. So, you have nothing to rob. You have 6 turns to drive back the shadow. 10 turns to build the Well of Shadow, but we can slow her down whenever we want to. Which I'm going to do right now. 9 turns. We're going to have to do that one more time. Okay, so the Well of Shadows should get built before she's able to drive it back. I also have an ogre, so if she fights me, it's going to go really bad for her. No, she has 6 attack. Okay, she's a monster. I don't like her at all. The cool thing is that she should be getting shadowed while she's here. Eventually. She hates the trickster. Whoa, didn't mean to click that. A night out at an inn, the trickster finds there's no more tasks to be completed. It says the village has ground to a halt. Menace reduced by 5. That's not a bad idea. Or profile reduced by 12. I can only drop your profile by 10. But I feel like that's a better one for me. This means like nobody knows where the trickster is. Right? So like how visible the character is to detect and intercept them. Every 10 profile points allows you to be detected 1 step further away. So unless they are in the village I'm in, they don't know I'm here. You've been poisoned. Interesting. So she's at 6 HP. Oh, you're the courtier's husband? Wife? I mean? I was going to kill you, but maybe not now. You seem like you should maybe be corrupted. Nemesis. Mage Maid Lilith is close enough to receive immediate news of the actions of Warlord Pius and doesn't like him. He's raided the city of Plormas, taking 15 gold. The orcs have also gained 2 menace. Unruly and disorganized, the orcish raiders are motivated by bloodlust. Mage Mad Lilith. Yeah, she's recruiting knights. Okay, cool. This is the orcish upstart who has the banner. I can recruit goblins. Tutor orc spell twisters causes this camp to become an orcish mage camp. Build an orc fortress. A menagerie. Requires you to be carrying a manticore trophy obtained by killing a manticore. I have one of those. Cool. Subjugate. Orc expansion. How do I recruit orc warriors? 30 gold. All I can really do then is keep raiding. Can infiltrate 33% and let him do the rest? It's okay to be a horrible person if nobody can find you. I mean, so I'm not sure how, like if I shadow a place. Did this guy get primal waters? He did. Oh, it's under control of your faction. Yeah, look at that. He stole the font control. That's crazy. And is he... I want to know, how do you increase enshadowment? Do they have to rest in a place that's enshadowed? And my next question is if they become fully enshadowed, will it start becoming infiltrated on its own? Huge army of refugees here from Omus. Going to Setia. Unrest in Citus. They still haven't hit unrest here. God, this capital is really proving more difficult to take than I thought it would. All right, let's just pass times. A trait for the warlord. Excellent. Excellent. I want HP to be the trait he gets. He did. Okay, so whenever he levels up, he just gets 1 HP. This guy's at 7 HP now. I am a way better leader than he is. Maybe I just have to hope I get that challenge event. And we fingers crossed that we can just take over the orcs. All right, you're working down here. Despite the anger and dissatisfaction in Citus, people continue their lives as humanity has during war and unrest. Meeting together to blow off steam, the citizens of the place are organizing a party. Unrest reduces by 25. Start a fight. I don't really want to lose any progress. I'm actually okay if unrest reduces. Bandits, devastation, unrest, famine. Wow. Sucks to be this village ever since we showed up. This is the orcish raiding party. We can leave that druid. It'll lower security. Might is attack points. Oh, that's good to know. Also increases the unit's attack. Gotcha. Got ya. Drive back shadow 7 turns. 5 turns. Challenge recruit knights. Rest and resupply. She's still poisoned. This is more of these refugees. I don't know what they're doing. Increases security and increases unrest for many turns or until the organ ruler changes. It's fine. We'll just keep making a muck. The prince has moved to disrupt the courtier's actions. Losing up to 25% progress and 25% of their current HP. This guy hates the courtier. What a piece of trash. He just slowed us down a lot. I didn't think he would because my menaces look quite low. That's fine. We're just going to keep working. So these guys are at war with each other. They're probably going to wipe them off the map. 12 gold. I needed 15. Subjugate the fortress. Challenge the horde. Throws down leadership for challenge of the horde. Immediately starts a fight with an orc upstart with this agent as the defender. You cannot have minions. The orc horde cannot have an existing alive upstart. Oh. So there's actually 2 upstarts here. Costs us 30 gold. Yeah. Well, I could just go to this town and this camp and raid this town. That kind of seems like probably the thing I should do right now. The orc on orc violence is not really my concern. If they subjugate Fortress Coney and then we steal the banner from them, that'd be the way to do things. You have taken this village, which I'm very proud of. That should make it easier to take this place. It does, in fact. Absolutely it does. That music, plink, 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 plink. It's nice. It reminds me of Dwarf Fortress, to be honest. It's not too bad to infiltrate the docks. 125. Yeah, I don't really feel like it's going to get better. I suppose he is better at infiltrating specifically cities because he gets -1, which does save them like a lot of time. Yeah, like it drops the complexity to 100.
Are you winning, son?
I have no idea. It is very hard to tell whether you are winning or succeeding or failing or what in this game. It's mostly chaos. I mean, I guess if this is the case, we might as well move back here and just like engulf, start engulfing towards this city. Is it Dwarf Fortresses? That aggressive plink just threw me off. Is the music too loud? I turned it down a bit earlier. Oh, the courtier has been poisoned. I'm gonna heal him. I don't like using my power for that, but at this moment, I need him to be working on this city. And I don't want him slowed down anymore. Who are you? Meteor Pros Aviatu. From the city of Datus. Whatever. City of Rioria. I can't believe she came all the way up here to stop my shadow. So mean. So rude. Alright, well, Well of Shadows in 2 turns. Life continues in Sidus. Unrest reduces. I'm, again, okay with that. Amos is in full-blown rebellion right now. Which has dropped the security to 1. Which is 0 if I move my noble up here. Reduce unrest. Rest and resupply. Turns left 3. I got no juice left. This guy's got to hurry up. You here. You can infiltrate this fortress. That's a perfect job for you. Our Well of Shadows has started. Even though I can't really see it. You're infiltrated. You're infiltrated. You're infiltrated and shadowed. If he's going to be 7 turns, maybe I should actually just have Turg come up here and infiltrate. At 75, it's not bad. And we have like decent intrigue on this guy. Ooh, whenever this agent completes an in-shadowed challenge, gain 2 power. What is an in-shadow challenge? There's all these people here. Reduce unrest, rest and resupply, drive back shadow. And none of them have any items for me to rob. That'd be 19 turns. That'd be 10 turns. Maybe I just in-shadow this. Menace 81. Not wrong. Meteor Pros Avatu has a 245% motivation to attack me. But he's kind of far away. Music should begin like this and slowly get darker and gloomier as you grow more powerful. That would be amazing. I would love that. The Duke is aware. You're aware. Those are fine. There's a big fight happening here. Ruins of the Coney Horde, it looks like. Driven back the shadows at cities, reducing the enshadowment of the location because their shadow was not yet at 50%, so they could still be redeemed. It was at 50%. Once they reach 100% shadow, they will cease this defense altogether. You gained 1 gold. Unbelievable. So what happened here? Enshadowment is 30. Oh, they're really working on the banditry and stuff here. Whatever. I feel like our vibe is working well. We're shadowing. We're corrupting. In the meantime, we have a guy down here desperately trying to get together some money. He needs to pinch together 2 more coppers. How do we know how much money places have for raids? 20% of the gold of the wealthiest human ruler. So you have 6 gold. You have 32 gold. I understand now. Like, I want an orc. I don't want a goblin, so we're just going to have him do that again. The trickster's been poisoned. You could endure. Baroness Ompti Intra has become, I think, completely enshadowed now. Yes, she has. So, this place is also about to be completely enshadowed. Turn 100. Shadow, infiltrate, orchestrating. Recruit sellswords. Drive back the shadow. I don't like this. Stop that. City of Rumor. Wow, you guys are really coming in deep. This mage has moved to disrupt the warlord's activities. Hope he's okay. 6 HP. 8 HP. 6 HP. Wow, a sellsword, a knight, and a sellsword. God damn, dude. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just fight her with my orc. Realizing, like, no, he is not in a position to do that. Shadow will spread faster than normal rates to infiltrated locations. The sewers have turned into a twisted labyrinth, a city in and of themselves. Those who seek to avoid prying eyes are simply too poor to survive in the overcity dwell. Word is spreading and a cult is organizing, ready to strike against the city. Infiltration's 66%. Steal from the prince. Prince Firaskiamat. Who isn't here. I don't know where he is. Where is that prince? Because he is giving me grief all the time. He doesn't even have any items. I don't believe I'm ever going to have a better opportunity than right now to take the city of Omus because of all the unrest. So I'm going to move up there and start infiltrating the actual capital. Warlord Pius is mostly left to his own devices at Camp Etor by its inhabitants, but lately a massive orc has been shooting dirty looks at him. And sure enough, one makes an attempt on his life, roaring, "Die," as attacked, a warning which saved his life. Grabbed by the other orcs, that should have been the end of it. Only the cur demands a duel over an execution. A right the orcs hold sacred. I have 6 HP. I'm performing orcish raiding. Grant the orc a duel. Might lose 4 HP. No, loses 4 HP. And temporary reduction on might and command for 25 turns. May lend your agent a sense of strength they'd appreciate. If I have 4 might or warlord, I can choose to only lose 2 HP. Or I can just execute the fool. I don't really want to lose progress, but that's only a single turn. That's 25 turns. Just execute the fool. And you trade with Turg. You're going to infiltrate the library, which you can do in 10 turns, which is amazing for a capital city. $8 gold, 2 menace. More people are aware. We have enough to finally recruit an orc warrior. Requires the camp to be infiltrated. Really? But I can only do this if I have a banner. Orcish upstart. Another orcish upstart. This is the guy with the banner. And he has no minions. And he has 4 might and only 6 HP. If we attack him, we should be able to kill him. I have attack of 6. He has an attack of 4. I kill him in 1 hit, that means. Two hits, because we got to get through his defense first. He retreats. The orcish rebel reser has fled from the orc upstart, slipping away from the crowd of gathered orcs. Shameful, they'll have some excuse. Some plea is why they do not deserve dishonor. Their head must be removed to silence them. Where did he go? There he went. What is this? Oh, Warlord Pius is leveled up. When killed by a hero, this agent can reduce the profile and minutes of all other agents with less than half its profile. Also, temporarily reduce world panic. Let's take a point in might, because that's what makes us attack things better. Well of Shadows, infiltration, infiltration. Go to, go to. So we have another Well of Shadows rocking here now, which should be very helpful. Make sure you're going after the one with the flag. Yes, yeah. Ironically enough, the one with the flag doesn't have anybody guarding him, so he's very helpful. Bribe guards to find irregularities with the merchandise on sale. Force the merchant to change the wares available. Greater the prosperity is over 100, the more likely rare items come on sale. That's fine. I'd like maybe just to start spreading some more shadows around. Actually, let's go like over here to this city, because it will kind of connect up with everything else then. Warlord Pius, you're going after that upstart. Another ward has been established. The city of Omnis. This city, I'm benefiting a lot from there being unrest. That's 3 turns. 3 menace and unrest increases. Start a fight during the party. Okay, that ward over there is not going to be a problem for us. I can't believe that upstart. Challenge orcish raiding. Okay, so he's stuck there. We can kill him. Okay, we're going to get the banner next turn. Herg has reached the city. The trickster finds she's at an inn having a night out. Guess we'll reduce her menace. Oh, can I not build a well of shadows here? Shadows need to be more than 10%, which they are not. Well, I guess we could go here. The convent, sorry. And then you are going to... God damn. There's 2 orc upstarts here, and I don't know which one is which. One of them I can beat. The other I can't. Well, they both have banners. I got the right one. We got lucky. Whew. Then the Hill Horde has lost their upstart leader, killed in battle, and have fallen back into disarray and disorder. Suppression has been added to their society actions. He's defeated and killed an orcish claimant and would-be warlord. With the orc dead, the others will fall in line. They understand the value of strength, and we understand their culture well enough to follow leadership rituals. They will follow if we promise gold, glory, revenge, and carnage. With enough violence applied to the right people at the right time in front of the right crowds, orcs can be fashioned into a useful fighting force. Ooh, Andy had some gold on him. Enough gold to hire some good guys. Infiltrated orcs can be recruited or commanded, serve as useful instruments as long as they do not attract too much threat. I'm gonna move to the fortress and take that over first. Seal broken. Your god comes closer to return. 5 of 9. Max power increases. We're gonna subjugate the fortress here. 2 turns. You're up here. You're gonna build a well of shadows. Infiltrating the library. I think this security has been increased. They're not starving anymore. Because Sidus has started getting it together. Alright, that's fine though. Impish supporters. Turg encounters mischievous imps going about their business in the Katus convent. The creatures offer to assist your agent in their plan, but they require some sustenance to allow them to assist. If we refuse, they'll become disruptive pests. Lose 1 power for 20 challenge progress. That's a lot. Lose 2 HP. I'll take 2 HP. Blood has power. Excellent. And we've infiltrated this bastion up here. I might as well have you take this village. Because you can also do it for the same amount. She's trying to drive back the shadow. She is succeeding, but not a lot. And not forever. The trickster also looks like he's leveled up, maybe? Yes. 1 point of profile per intrigue every turn. I mean, that's kind of your thing right now, is low profile. So we'll try that. Shadows driven back, but not really. Orcs subjugated. Organize the horde. Increase orcish industry by 50 and neighboring locations by 25. Higher industry will allow orcs to support a larger army, but as a result will make human societies consider the horde to be a higher threat. Half the orcs industry on the borders of this horde will be turned into defensive positions and the army redeployed to them. Good at quickly reducing threat to avoid war or surviving against a powerful foe. How do we know, like, what our threat is? Society menace 13. Let's start with an orc warrior, because I want to get that. Healing might not be a bad idea either. Orcish industry by 50. Modifier, orcish industry, 49%. Okay, well, that would probably be worth doing then. Messages, events, threats. Cool. All right, I'm starting to get a handle on this UI. You think I control this army now as well? Not commandable. It says. Look at the banner of this horde. You cannot have minions. That's fine. We'll just subjugate that horde probably. Orc Slayer. Orc Slayer. Vent Lilith is moving to attack Warlord Pius. That doesn't sound very good. Might 5, 8 HP, a single sellsword. Attack 6, defense 2. I'll win this fight if I heal. Even better, I could hire a goblin. How much gold do I have? 14. Well, you might as well. I have 6 points of power. None of these cities are... None of my cities are 100% infiltrated, so I can't do Serpent's Coil on any of them. Split Shadow. I would benefit from Eyes in the Shadow here and here, because I can infiltrate both of those then, which is what I'm going to do eventually. It's good use of my power, I think. She's a trait called Orc Slayer. Does that make her super strong against orcs? Great question. 3 progress per turn when performing challenges relating to orcs. To evil challenges of characters under your control as the good doctor falls to evil and turns their humanity of disease against humanity, where the tireless diplomat's soul breaks and they use their network to contact sow war and horror. Oh, so if we corrupt her, she would actually get bonuses for orc-related events, even if it was like, make orcs better. Three turns. Damn, she's gonna reach me before I heal. Which isn't great. Turk's got a Well of Shadows done. The trickster is brought before the Tamor village's curious nobles. They've sought to pawn out and are willing to assist her, either to further their own mundane goals or simply partake in something extraordinary. You must first be convinced of the one they are supporting before a single copper is given away. Your agent gains gold, loses progress, and their profile is increased. That's actually a pretty good deal. Let's do that. Yeah, I get money. I gain 5 profile. I lose like 0.4 a turn. And I only lose a single turn of progress. That's worth it just for the cash. This guy also has quite a bit of money. Buy items. A sign of unwarding. Reduces warding in the unit location by 2% a turn. What happened to the wards? Ward blocks 17%. Interesting. Interesting. Your menace is getting quite high. If I set up a shadow here. We'd be in a good spot too. So let's do that. Denda Hill declares war on Coney Horde with the intent to invade and take their territories permanently. She's gonna attack me in a turn. Challenge orcish raiding. I mean, I just assume I'm going to live okay here. Oh, what's this? Musters a group of orcs into a military raiding party. Under your command, they will be a small but flexible fighting force able to devastate undefended human settlements. They occupy an agent slot, and their gained menace will add to your agent's menace if they disband their raiding force. Oh, dope. We'll work on that. Do you deal first damage when you attack first? Yes, you do. Oh. I guess I'm already being attacked. It would appear. This guy's got an attack of 2. Attack of 6. I'm wondering whether or not I have the goblin tank, because he'll take the sellsword's hit, drop him to 1 HP, and then the orc slayer will attack him and kill him. Then I'll attack and kill the sellsword, and the orc will attack. She gained 4 defense from orc slayer. I'm assuming if she like overkills the goblin, it doesn't transfer to me. She then attacks me with 6. I have 7 HP effectively. And then I attack 5. That'll drop her to 1. And then I win this, but I lose the goblin. Right? Unless she attacks the goblin first. Goblin is killed by orc. Then I deal damage to the sellsword and kill the sellsword. Then the orc deals 5 damage to her. And then she retreats. Gotta like armor. Yeah, it's basically just like temp HP. So I think your defense auto regenerates at the beginning of every fight. But your HP takes like a longer to regenerate. 3 minutes, 5 profile. Orc Slayer gains a dislike. Orc Slayer gains a preference for combat and danger decreases. Your agent mocks for cowardice, driving them to regret their retreat and become more prone to engaging in combat and risking their life in the future. I'm gonna goad them because they came to me. Where did they flee? Into the ocean. Do I chase you and kill you? Cease war. Eight HP. Smack. Smack. My orc's at 1 HP. Smack. I deal 5 damage to her, and then I should get the first attack here. And she's dead. Mage Lilith holds the killing of her compatriot Orc Slayer Vent Lilith to be entirely unjustified and unforgivable, and will not forget the murder. When agents with Infamous are killed, they can be blamed to the actions of other agents you control. Reduce the agent's menace and profiles, and the heroes in the world believe they've killed the most dangerous enemy, and the danger is now past. Glorying victory allows you to choose an agent to sacrifice in order to help the others keep a low profile. For sure, this is what I want. This is literally what I'm using the orcs for. Should have killed her in the desert. You're absolutely right, I should have. You're 100% absolutely correct. If I had killed her in the desert, we could have summoned what's-her-face, the sister. Uh-oh. Mediator POTUS is going to attack Turg. Uh-oh. Old ladies are focusing on the courtier. Oh, I don't love this. I'm going to silence them. Accusations against her brother, the courtier, have upset the mage Ventus, who refuses to believe that her brother could do such a thing. Using her connections and political influence, she's intervened on behalf of the courtier and convinced the general aristocracy there must have been an understanding. It dropped to 20. The courtier has 0 menace, minimum 17. Okay. And this guy is going to hunt Turg with 2 knights and a sellsword. It's time to go, homie. It's big time to go. I'm going to send him down to the occult coven. I got to get the hell out of here. He's got to lay low. Otherwise, he's going to get dummied. Jez.
This game seems fun.
Thank you for the sub, dude. Welcome back for 5 months. This game is fun, honestly. The more I'm learning, the more interested I'm becoming. Can I get another gobbo? I could. How many armies does she have? Okay. She's going to hunt me down for 8 turns. She's 2 turns away. She's a wizard. And she's got 2 sellswords and a knight. She's also a geomancer. But I'm a monomancer. Which is the strongest magic known to man. Hey, Big Mode. How you doing? captured. Clearly, I need to flee like a coward here. To Diron's Rocks we go. Okay. Fingers dragged across yellow sea charts, weighted to the direction of the winds. They point the way forward. Full sails, tireless rowers, and the expertise of skilled sailors. Speeds up 9 knots are reached by the galley. They've reached the Dretton's Rocks. The daunting number of nautical miles left is diminishing. Sick. We gained a bonus movement point. And she is also going after Turg. I mean, Pius. 12 turns away. I can move here, but it's going to take me 2 turns to get across anyway. Truth be told, I think I'm hunted down. Let's see how that goes next turn, but... Turg, you are fleeing. The courtier has infiltrated the library. At the city of Omnis, security is down to 1. Which means, I believe... Escalate the vendetta. Causes a recent killing to escalate into a blood feud between houses. Marks requires a location or with a person with an unexploited mourning trait related to the killing by a person of another house. One thing I'm noticing is like minions seem very important for a lot of your guys. Keep thinking his name should be Pope Pius. This guy's in mourning. Is mourning Orc Slayer vent Lilith for another 13 turns. Oh man, people are not happy that I did that. 81 gold. Damn, son. I can infiltrate the palace. And I'm gonna do it. It's only gonna take me 15 turns. This guy is like not very super well known either, so. Turgum, my boy. You need to head to the city of Atta. Oh, here's actually a pretty cool thing. So my profile is pretty low. So he actually can't tell where I am right now. Every 10 profile points allows you to be detected 1 step further away. So because I have sneaky, my profile is dropping constantly. At 10, he can detect me 1 away. The moment it goes under 10, he can only figure out where I am if he is literally on top of me. She is going to chase me down real bad. The courtier. I might as well give you intrigue, considering all you do is infiltrate. Okay, so you actually can't outrun people. Which means I'm probably dead right now. I killed the knight. Sellsword hits me. Sellsword hits me. I can flee. Fled from Mage and Mad Lilith, escaping before a killing blow could be struck. As they were attacked, they did not kill the hero of the profile. The menace gain will be far less. Slip away quietly. Whereas War's Pius was attacked, they can accuse her of unwarranted aggression, muddy the water, and perhaps confuse the issue sufficiently. Perceived by some to be the guilty party. I gain 5 more menace, but she also gains 10 menace. I'll just slip away quietly. Oh no, I went out to sea. Ah, but I also got favorable winds. Yeah, this guy's profile is huge, so everybody knows where he is, like, all of the time. Coney Horde, Donda Hill. Oh, it looks like we're winning this fight. They're raising the location of the ground. Never mind. I thought they were going to capture it. Turg is being chased, but again, this guy doesn't actually know where I am. I don't think. She is restarting her attack. Oh, she's really tough. Everybody is going after me here. Can I, like, lay low? Reduces a menace and profile by 2 per turn until the minimum is released. Progress double in locations with infiltration. No effect on the first turn. Not really, is the answer. So he's just going to keep running for now. And you're going to head down to this coven. That guy is on my trail, but he doesn't seem to be, like, actually able to catch up to me. So, Fart Clacker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. May your farts clack loudly. What does that even mean? Warpath? What is this? Causes Denda Hill Horde to attack the society you're in. The Horde banner is expended as the orcs will require forward motivation if you were to lead them again. Oh, dope. So as we have the banners, I could tell them to do things. I could tell them to do things like attack this 14-point army with our 51-point army, and they would burn that town to the ground. That rules. That's super cool. They do. They do clap loud. What happened over here? Ruins. Sure. I was going to in shadow. Doesn't this guy, he has an ability that's like an in shadow action gain 2 power. So if I in shadow this coven, I'll get free power out of it, which is super friggin' valuable. How far are we off on this? 9 turns. This guy hates the courtier. He might be here to be a thorn in my side. I'm going to cast this down here. Just start infiltrating those sewers. Because he's going to get 2 power here, and then I'm hoping I can spend the 4 to do a trade route thing. I feel good about that. Okay. You have successfully infiltrated this farming community. $50. I mean, there's no reason... I don't need the good guys up here. I can just have you infiltrate these docks. This is like completely corrupted territory. We might as well. You're gonna keep running. A ward in the city of Potato. Oh god. She's attacking my orc. And this Baroness in Tamer has become enshrouded. Another ward. And as the trickster goes about their business, they're called by a trader sitting beside an assortment of wares. Realize the trickster is involved in some affairs and may not want the guards knowing about. He has no intention of turning customers over to the guards, ensuring that the subtext is well understood that if the agent does not make a purchase, they would not be a customer. He may, of course, not be trustworthy, and possibly the item bot will be turned out no worth at all. I actually want to buy some stuff with the trickster. He's got a bit of gold. Oh, a random common item, a rare item, an inscrutable item. Profile and menace isn't bad for me. Not at that amount. Let him call. We won't be extorting. You're gonna run up here, Mr. Warlord. So Remus Moors. Oh, this is the chosen one. What is she doing up here? Uh-oh. 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 What is she doing up here? There's unrest in this abbey. She's got the ability to like alert people to what we're doing. This guy is guarding Sir Remus. I have 2 turns left before I corrupt this capital entirely. I'm not in love with the state of this. Redeem the soul of one who's fallen into shadow. Has cleansed Prince Fear of Shadow. How dare you? Likes madness and likes the trickster. Click. Click. I'd like to know what madness is. Combat banditry. Okay. Warlord has been idle for 6 turns. No, he hasn't. He's been running like a coward because everyone is hunting him down. 3 turns, 5 turns, 2 turns. I think that's everybody hunting him. I mean, he can't really do much else. Unless we just want to let him die and then make a new one, but... We've infiltrated the city palace of the capital. Now even the palace itself is under influence of the cult. Cooks, valets, guards, squires, and pages all slowly join ready to serve, to disrupt open gates and look the other way. The aristocrats might think little of these people, but they depend on them for their survival. Yes. Now we're not extremely shadowed here, but that can be worked out. International relations between this location's society and its neighbors, just causing heroes to disrupt or attack each other, or even starting a war. What is international diplomacy like? A lot worse than I would like. Quite high, in fact. What about the Kingdom of Veni? You're okay. No one is too bad as of yet, I wouldn't say. Political gridlock. Current political action underway at this location. If this is the nation's capital, the entire nation is affected. We can rob the treasury, which is probably worth 200 gold. How do I know what they're doing? This looks danger. Geomancy, death of the sun, reduces the temperature of the entire world. Geomantic locus, strength and caster lore stat. Enslave the dead, raises the dead from this location into an enslaved dead army with HP equal to the death here. Oh my god, this is such a cool idea. If you had a bunch of orcs and you could just have them like slaughter each other and slaughter the humans and then raise all of their bodies and have like a giant orc necromancer army. Oh my god, yeah, okay, there's a ton of cool stuff here. In Shadow, the location as well. This guy is good at intrigue, so probably robbing the treasury is a good idea for him. Why else do you take over a capital? You have 2 turns of chase left, so how do I get you back to the orcs? Four turns of chase. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 turn of chase. Put you there for now. Let's go one more. One, two, three. 1. You're already done. So I should be able to lay low here for a little bit with that orc. We got some wards up in the north. Long way around through the tundra. I'm going to actually just go back the way I came. Resting your feet at one of the many less than illustrious tavern in the city of Uses, a group of bards approached the trickster and would like to write a song of someone. It could be framed as a cunning victory, an assassination, or heroic play. Anyone could be a hero for a price. This would get my menace down. My profile decreases naturally. Actually, not a bad idea. He is proving really valuable right now because he is just like gobbling up territory that we have enshrouded in the past. You've enshrouded this coven. 20 menace, which may result in human nations trying to destroy it. I'm wounded, but this ogre is not. What is the menace of this coven like? 0, I guess? I need it to spread a little bit, so I'd love a crow, but we need money for that. No! Turks being attacked by rats. We literally only just started this turn, so I can just lose as much challenge progress. It doesn't matter. She is chasing me again. So I actually can no longer hide here. I need to just keep running. Running, running, and running. Hunting the warlord with an escort. A cavalry escort. Oh, man. Okay. I think this guy is going to die. My goal will be then to get him back and hide the Manticore trophy in the banner, because you can drop caches of items. And if I could do that, then we at least would be able to get those with a new orc afterwards. Accusations against the trickster have upset the Baroness using her connections. She's reduced her menace by 20. Amazing. We're taking the long way around here. You're robbing that treasury. Completing your training. Driving back the shadow. I wish you wouldn't. We're at max power again. Ooh! Oh my god. The city of Omus must be cast on a human city with 100% infiltration, which is the beginning or end of a non-influenced trade route. Select. So how does this work? Influence a trade route which starts or ends in a fully infiltrated city, causing it to add 1% shadow to all locations it passes through for 25 turns. So I'm assuming that affects every single trade route which comes out of Omis. It does. Oh, buddy. So that's to Detus, to Omis, and to Usus. That's a massive spell. You're chasing down my orc. You, okay, the chosen one is also chasing down my orc now, and she's going to reach him in very little amount of time. And the Baroness here has died of old age. Oops, whoops. Despite the anger and dissatisfaction in the city of Omnis, I'm actually fine for the unrest to get fixed there. The Duchess Vendus listens to news about her child, the trickster, and weeps. She cannot bring herself to accept the accusations, but cannot dismiss them. Sleepless nights and days spent pacing her rooms as she frets about the fate of the trickster is having an effect on her sanity. Oh no, and she doesn't like her... She doesn't like the trickster anymore. We need to in-shadow this place. I'm actually shocked we haven't. You can move, but I think what I'm going to do, 3 turns to drop a cash. You're dead. I shouldn't have moved him last turn. Yeah, you're super dead. Trickster has infiltrated the docks. The mediator Pota Vendus believes that his brother, the courtier, couldn't have done such terrible things and reduces his menace. She can't seem to get this down that much. It seems to be like sticking at a certain percent there. Challenge consecrate. Uh-oh. And you're guarding the hero, who looks like she moves twice a turn. I can't just move you, can I? No. It was a good try, but no. And then the city can be fully infiltrated. We might as well. Assume the guy who likes madness likes people with low sanity. Oh, maybe. That would make sense. Yeah, you're super dead, Dud. Warlord Pius has been killed. Infamous and feared across the lands, they were a visible symbol of the evils facing the world. Now that he's dead, the world breathes a sigh of relief, believing the danger to be past. World panic temporarily reduced. And all agents who were below half his profile and menace have their profiles and menace reduced. Which is everybody except for Turg's menace. But Turg is a shadow. You have like nothing. Your menace is a little bit higher, but you're fine because you're in the shadows. And we can now create another agent. Ooh, and we've unlocked some cool people. A capital city at 100% enshadowment allows us to get the monarch. She speaks freely, but her words resonate with all who hear them in a way which normal spoken words do not. Even her adversaries feel a compulsion to obey her commands. Once a nation has fallen to the shadow, it must be led. She's the leader of the Dark Empire, able to rally a fallen nation to attack its neighbors and act as a bastion of power for your forces. Alternatively, the Harvester must be placed on a location with a human soul. Said to pursue victims across continents, screeching unearthly howls which drive them to hear it into sin or madness. passive howl traits, which require the harvester to consume human souls to empower them. While they have turns remaining, he passively increases the shadow of heroes who end their turn in his location or decrease their sanity as well, and in both cases draining the XP, potentially decreasing their level and stats. I'm going to take the Monarch because I really feel like this is our whole plan. Oh, it's got to be... enshadowed fully. I wanted her to be at Omus, but perhaps the City of Uses. I mean, alternatively, we could just make another warlord. Who is the dissident? Change the heir to a nation, cause civil war, let traits increase unrest and decrease security. We're also an elf, which can have interactions with certain holy order tenants or nations. Plague. World panic under 30%. World panic is kind of high right now, which has got me a little bit worried. Desecrated holy point of interest. Ooh, hold on. This is a holy point. This is a holy site. If I could desecrate this, requires shadows 66%. That would give me a warrior inside the shadows. Civil War, the country that first was made aware of you. I mean, this is such a small country is the thing. I wanted to take over this, so I was thinking like if we had the monarch, I'd literally be able to take this place over. But I need the enshadowment to go up. Oh, the bottom left. Oh, with the dissident. Well, that's maybe an idea. We have some thoughts. Once a nation has fallen into the shadow, it must be led. Rally a fallen nation to attack its neighbors and act as a bastion of power for your forces. I think that the monarch would be good, but I think I can still hold off on her for a little bit. Infiltrated orc settlement with a human soul modifier present. Wow, if I had managed to kill her instead of in the sea, but on the fortress, I could have gotten the shaman. Access to geomancy and death magic in exchange for human sacrifice. Oh man, that's amazing. Okay, so he's all about the magic. And she's all about an orcish shipyard. Her raids will harm human prosperity, reducing their military strength, and a talent for avoiding retaliation with her actions. Cool. I'm gonna do another orc. And the reason is that I'm trying to build up a power base over in this coven. And what I need to do is I kind of need to like push the orcs across these plains to attack these weaker settlements so that they can build up in preparation for attacking the more northern guys. Now, both of these are useless to me pretty much, but charitable works. We might as well start in the one place that's like, you know, has orcs in it already. That place is all but ruins. You have 11 gold. You have 30 gold. I'm not going to get much money out of you guys anymore. Occupying an agent slot in their gain menace will add to your agent's menace if they disband their raiding force. Organize the horde. I'm going to try to organize the horde with this guy. I really wanted these guys to build up, and then ideally I'd like to have them expand. Orcish expansion. Spawn a new already infiltrated orc camp at a neighboring usable location. Low industry but increase over time. Empty neighboring location with habitability over 5%. Ah, okay. So probably because the temperature is at 90. Yeah. Okay. This gains me XP as well, so we'll try it out. Have I lost the sister? No, she's with the courtier. I lost the manticore, the defeated manticore head, which means I can't This guy got a lot more gold since we last looked. I don't think I should take all of it, but I'm going to take a sizable sum. The old yoink. Oh, you can in shadow. You can in shadow. With lore, though. Buy an axe, a sign of unwarding. How much are these? 35 gold. I'm going to buy one of those so I can use it down here at the cathedral. I'm offended I didn't get first this stream either. My dude, you were 3.5 hours late. Dark Warship. Go to. Okay. You've bought item. So, infiltrated menace, 20%. I guess one thing I can do also is use my powers to make fake events in places. But whoever their hero is, ooh, that's her, and that's the mage. They are so far away from me. I could actually do a lot of raiding with like no penalty. That's good to know. Very good to know. Start a plague. Requires the sewers to be infiltrated. Cannot start a second plague if one exists. Plagues reduce prosperity and population of human settlements, including potentially wiping them out. They spread between adjacent locations if they grow enough, and can prove effective distractions as the human forces are busy combating diseases. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Absolutely, I'm gonna start a plague. You kidding me? I wonder if they left that item in the cache of the city, it would passively drop the ward. Oh. I see. I thought it was a usable item, to be completely honest. There are arcane secrets here. There is like shadowing I could do. Obviously, if I cause much shadows here, it's going to be a problem. You have a city palace here to infiltrate, so why don't you go do that? And Turk has actually leveled up. We're going to give him lore, because that's kind of his thing. Another ward. Boo. Boo, wards, boo. 75 complexity. What, there's one security? That's not bad. I'm basically just going to start completely taking over this entire country, which is the biggest country on the map by far, and we already have its capital, and we're spreading shadow via trade routes. The horde is organized. Can I move it? Army is not commandable. This is an upstart with a goblin and an orc. I don't understand. Oh, that was orcish industry. My bad, my bad. Which again is something that you can't really see unless you go into this. But I guess it's like up now, so. These guys occupy an agent slot, which means I don't think I can use them. Rap guards, brutal assaults, fuel the fire. Fund colonization costs 300 gold. Those upstarts are raiding, which means I'm not allowed to raid. But I don't have any minions. You know what? I can take the banner from Fortress Coney and be in charge of them. Don't have the flag anymore. Yeah. Orchard of Antiquities. As Turk goes about their business, they're called by a trader. He's been watching for a while. Oh, this is the guy that just wants to like blackmail me. It's fine. We can live with it. Throw down the challenge for leadership of this horde. Immediately starts a fight with an orc upstart with this agent as the defender. Eight HP. 4 attack. I'm assuming it's going to be the same thing. Courtier just discovered a gaggle of alchemists. We are infiltrating the city palace. Ooh, add 50% shadow to this location. That would be extremely good. In exchange for like 3 turns of progress. The Bastion is enshrouded. So this place is like deep in shadow now. Heroes gain shadow by resting in enshrouded locations. Enshadowing a hero's home location is a good way to slowly add shadow to them. Ooh. That means this lady. That would be a fun plan. If we enshrouded her, she's like a Viking warrior. I'm in a fight with this dweeb. And he attacks first, which I think... Oh no, he's retreating. So we can just chase him down and probably kill him. And get my banner. I don't see why not. Now, I do have a big question, which is just... Oh no, it's human souls. Are the things that you can cast the magic on. Ooh, look, a rebellion. That's nice. Challenge combat banditry. Consecrate. She's got 2 Manticore trophies right now. Which I probably feel like I should steal. Mediate politics. Rest and resupply. I mean, I guess everything is like going smoothly. As smooth as it can go. We can subjugate this fortress now because we have a banner. The trickster's up against the cold. He's trying to infiltrate the palace. He's almost done. He has a lot of HP. He can just continue. Trickster's moving through the frozen landscape despite the visibility and making good progress. Without major risk of injuries, she hears that the unmistakable warble of a Yeti. Loses 4 HP. Nice, and we started a plague. The sickness festered in the sewers, infecting only those cast off by society and remaining safely buried under the city streets. Carried by the cult, it rises and the citizens watch in horror as the bodies decay. So this was cool. I actually used a power to enshroud the sewers in infiltration, which allowed me to do that. So that's something that, like, I could pick, like, City Palace Library, City Palace Docks Library. Here, I could try to get those sewers. I think it's always the last thing. So if I was to say infect the city of Tato, I'd probably get those sewers and I could start a plague up there as well. Which is like, it's not a bad play. In fact, I'm going to test this. It's always the bottom one that gets infiltrated. How intriguing. Spread panic. Increases unrest by 1/3 of the existing plague level. Triggering a crisis if it reaches 300. How do we know what the existing plague level is? 30% plague. I'm guessing. Halves the plague immunity in this and surrounding locations, allowing the plague to continue to grow. If it reaches 60%, it will start spreading to neighboring locations. Increases the plague in this location by 40. If a plague increases, it will start traveling to nearby locations. Well, I mean, this seems like a good idea. Why not? Another ward here, and we've subjugated Fortress Coney. Do you have enough money to recruit? No, you absolutely don't. It's a bit funny because I would like these guys to just, like, combine. Requires an adjacent non-adjacent settlement with no existing orcish encroachment and for this location to be 100% infiltrated. So I think if I have the banner... Can I just start growing? Subjugate. Oh. It's only ones that I already have. It's only banners that I already have. This guy's got a fair bit of gold, so I'm going to raid him. Right, but I can spend the banner on those warpaths. Nice. Okay, this is the king of the capital. He's now 50% enshrouded. As is the Baroness. These are both very good. Village of Tamer. They're trying to push it back, but they're not really succeeding. Not that much. Princes lost 25 progress on the courtier. That's a lot. But the trickster has infiltrated a place, and this guy has become corrupted as well. That's the city of Cetus. Damn, man, he was literally one turn away from infiltrating the city palace. Well, you're totally infected and infiltrated. What's interesting is this guy has a lot of might, so we could do like brutal assassinations with him. Malign catch. Alters the aquatic life in this area, mutating them into darker forms that will slowly increase madness and shadow each turn. Heroes can hold these effects at bay, but will need to be constantly work in order to keep back the umbral tide. Can be used to start a deep one cult? Hell yeah, I want to do that. This is a lore thing. So... Okay, you know what I could do? You have a dock. Do you have a dock? You do. I could also have deep ones come out of here. You need to infiltrate the dock, which is the complicated part. Fish people. I mean, I don't know that it's a good idea to do it up here because this is like the edge of society, right? Like it's a lot to cause people to come all the way up here. How many turns would it take you? 40 turns. Yeah, okay. You're also not good at this. What about robbing the treasury? Yeah, you could do that for sure. Do that. It's like your best job. Rest or Vendus. Driving back shadows. The courtier is interrupted by a cough, one which carries a definitive message to the listener. He has been seen by a passerby who watches him lazily, smoking some manner of plant, occasionally belching a small, acrid cloud. The guards close at hand cannot be easily silenced, and she implies that unless the courtier makes a donation to her smoking habit, she will cause a disturbance. Requires 5 gold. Well, I have that. The courtier is rich right now from robbing. From a robbery. To Luke, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Welcome to plaguey crime time. I guess this means the plague's at 44%. This is such a small population here. Oh, I've also realized that the plague... I thought that these connected. This is actually not a good place for the plague. I don't have to do anything. This city is going to wipe itself off the map. Oh, it's part of these guys. Oh, I didn't actually realize that. What should I have you do, Turg? You can't really do much in orc territory. You're a hell of a menace to society, which means I'm hesitant to, like, put you too much on the front lines. We could just spread a panic here. Unrest by 1/3 of the existing plague level. Honestly, I don't think anyone is going to come down here and stop this plague, so... I would like to maybe just, like, expand out where... and find... You know what? Let's go up here. That's what we should do. We're going to go to the city of Tato with him. It's going to take us a long time to get there. But what the hell else are we doing? You're raiding. 12 gold. Okay. Another seal breaks and your god comes closer. Max power increased to 7. I still can't have any more agents. I can hire a goblin. This upstart is hard to kill. These orcs are kind of, if I'm going to be honest, these orcs are kind of in a funny path. Like a funny place, I should say. I don't know how to make them any better. Because they can't really expand. I suppose I could organize the horde down here. It does at least give me XP. It actually gives me like quite a bit of XP. Requires you to be in the Dark Empire and for this Orc's horde not to already be receiving funding. The horde must have a shipyard. Commandeer ships. Turns an empty shipyard in the warlord's horde into an orcish shipyard, allowing for overseas colonization. Ooh. Oh, you know what I could do? I could actually go to that ruins and go looting for treasure, which is not a bad idea. I'm going to increase your might right now. I'm going to make you a mighty, mighty orc. On the right bar, with the province selected, click on the modifiers to see how much the plague has grown. What's this? The chosen one is redeeming the sovereign of a nation. Oh no, purging them completely of shadow and making a powerful ally. You can use geomancy to attack them from a distance to disrupt this power, or attack them directly to prevent the challenge from completing. Even if you retreat, the ritual will be ruined. Redeem sovereign. I need this guy. And he's very enshadowed. This is the king of this entire country here, which is very powerful. So sorry, when you said on the right UI bar with the province selected, click on modifiers. There it is. Dude, thank you so much. Current level 154%. Constant increase. If the plague reaches 300, this location will be destroyed immediately as the plague erupts suddenly into a lethal strain. Quests to heroes, to your forces. Raid threat, ruins of Coney horde, nation action. National actions. Oh man. Inoculate population local. I didn't know any of this was here. Wow, that's a lot of extra info. Geomantic locus. This place is also a focus point for creation. Arcane secret. There's a lot of unrest, a lot of death, a well of shadows, and political instability. You have a ward that's constantly decreasing. Arcane secrets. There's also a locus here. Super cool. I didn't know this. Appease nobles. Fund mediator. All right, we gotta stop this from happening for sure. So many heroes are in this city. Yeah. Well, it's also like this entire continent is like under pretty good shadow right now. Rest and resupply. Guarding Sir Remus. Guarding Sir Remus. Redeem sovereign. 11 a turn. I'm gonna have to sacrifice somebody. Challenges are what you could do. Quests are what heroes can do. Local applicants, local rulers are going to do next. Well, national action refers to the country rulers' macro decisions like the clearing war. That makes sense. Oh, and this is like what they're most likely to do next. Reduce political instability at the cost of gold. Dope. If she purges him, I'm in shrubs. How many turns to get an orc up here? Too many. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's done in 11 turns. I might kill the trickster. Because I gotta be honest, he's not great. He's got a good use up here, just like slowly converting the nations. But compared to the courtier, I feel like he's not as valuable. And if I killed off the trickster and plunged this city into in shadow, current level 6, changing by -2. Gain per turn is 0. I feel like that should be going up a lot. Glad to see someone enjoying this game. Thought I'd pop in and help with a little UI. Good luck corrupting the world. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, it's my first day at it. We're gonna be playing it a little bit. We got a couple of days planned for it. There's a lot to it, and the UI is definitely a bit complicated. But it's a lot of fun. I'm really into it right now. All right, look, you're gonna rob gold. We might as well let you do it. You have infiltrated that palace. You're gonna rob all of their gold. Which is probably a bad idea. But I'm gonna do it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 turns left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so let's definitely go that way. You've corrupted this city? 100%. You're really good at intrigue. Silent assassinations for rulers. You could poison this guy who is the bane of my existence. So that's probably not a bad idea. Take items and gold from the location's ruler. $81 gold. None of these guys have... Ooh, this guy likes madness. He's also the heir to, like, a lot of places. I think I'm actually just going to move here. And I'm going to attempt to just grab those items from the trickster. How do you desecrate? Requires shadows to be over 66% and the holy site to be infiltrated. Infiltrated. 20 turns for a well of shadows. Yeah, no, maybe not. And the ruler here probably doesn't have anything. No. A couple of days, that might get you out of the tutorial stage. I mean, we'll see how the week goes. Yeah, I don't know. Probably actually just move there. The courtier gets a new trait. Oh. Loses profile per point of intrigue every turn. What I'd actually like is his menace to be very low. I don't care that people know where he is. But he is my intrigue boss, so... Alright, we're gonna trade. I'm gonna give all your gold over to him. The trickster is going there to try and stop that. This city needs to be infiltrated. We might as well. You have 0 security, so... our warlord has organized the horde here a little bit, which is nice. I could challenge the horde. And get another banner and then use that banner to try and attack somebody. 6 people. She's treating the disease down here. Ooh, look at this. The wearer of these boots can't stop finding gold pieces on the ground. Gain 1 gold every time you move. That's pretty cool. She's probably going to stop that plague. How big are you? 26. You're 10. Recruiting 1 out of 5. Wait, and if I go here and I say modifiers, orcish industry, 75%. Orcish industry, 84%, decreasing to default. And a lot of devastation here, too. Devastate undefended human settlements. What I'd really like is for them to expand. But I don't know how to do that without finding ways to increase the habitability of these places. And I actually don't know how to do that. You know what? I'm just going to organize the horde again. It's going to... Oh, no, I'm not. What am I saying? I'm going to go over here to these ruins. Is what I'm going to do. We're going to sail across the sea and do that. Reach world shadow 20%. Nice. The Queendom of Rioria declares war on the ruins of Coney Horde. Intending to raid their territories. Threat posed. Base... Blah, 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 blah. Twilight. Reach world shadow 20%. Cool. So I guess that's because we've shadowed, we've ensorcelled most of this into shadow, and we have a little bit down here. These guys at war with me is not a huge deal, I don't think. The Baroness of Métis has become ensorcelled and shadowed. Wow, I didn't even realize we were propping up that far. Turg has managed to get to the city of Tato. So I'm going to probably start a plague. Costs 0 gold. What good are vermin? We'll start a plague here, and then we'll get it jacked up. There are 1 million people here, including my trickster with 3 HP. Misleading clues, which indicate the hero is responsible for the crimes of your agent. Oh, cool. If you steal something from them. So, all I have to do is attack Sir Remus, and it interrupts the ritual. Oh. I can't attack them because they're being defended. Damn, dudes. I'm going to cast that again, then. City of Omus is at 100% enshadowment. And its ruler is at 72% enshadowment. What worries me is that she is going to be saved, redeemed sovereign. And I think he's going to be, like, permanently healed, if that's the case. Honestly, I don't know what else. I don't know. I don't think I can stop that any other way. So I'm just going to infiltrate this community instead. It's really all we got, right? The guards patrol is ordered, but the watchmen do their duty. The old ladies are spying on the courtier. Damn. Let them gossip. The warlord has reached the ruins. Oh, there's a couple of manticores he can kill. I'm going to do that. Could assassinate him. The heir is less enshadowed than he is. She's only at 10%. He's at 76. I don't know. I mean, if he becomes like an ally and is like, let's stand up against this shadow, I see the light, then I'll kill him for sure. Are you kidding me? Replace him with a monarch. The shadows are driven back at Sumi Castle. Tricksters encounters a group of potential supporters. Your agent's intrigue is increased. That's pretty nice. For 1 power. Yeah, why not? And the warlord is fighting in a sandstorm. Getting ready for this manticore. He's only 1 turn into this. So I'm just going to let him slow. She's the one holding back shadows. Sir Remus Mears has saved the ruler of the city of Omus, redeeming the nation's sovereign and placing wards to protect them from the encroachment of the shadow. But mediator Pota Vendas has fallen into the shadow. And the kingdom of Plormas is planning to invade Denda Hill. I love that they're all going after those guys. Oh, you've warded the whole city. The whole city has been ward blocked. I can fix that. I can fix that. I just need Turg. Turg has encountered a bunch of vermin. He's got a load of HP. You've infiltrated the docks. Nice. We've also enshadowed this prince now. Turg gets bit by a couple of rats. Where is this courtier? He's up here. You might as well go straight for the palace. It's only going to take you 8 turns. You can shadow the city whole since you infiltrated it, but you need to weaken the ward or wait for it to weaken by itself. Oh, will it naturally burn down over time? I guess so, right? I mean, I'll send someone there to get rid of that. We have a few turns. We've disrupted my trickster. Turg is a plague. I am concerned about this first. I want to make sure that this spreads effectively. Halves the plague immunity to this in surrounding locations, allowing plague to continue to grow. Let's start with that. A plague over here is kind of important because that's my attempt here is I need to pull back these guys out of my main territory. The orcs are providing some distraction with that. In fact, what is this? Denda Hill is attacking the city of Plormas and winning for sure right now. And they're attacking the city of Ruria, which has like no guards. Oh my god, my empowering of the orcs has actually worked. Gone through the rituals required to redeem the soul as cleansed him of shadow. God damn it. Plormas is getting dunked. I love it. This mage holds the killing of his friend Mad Lilith to be entirely unjustified. Oh, we killed her. And perhaps unforgivable. Oh no, they just killed her. That's the mage. Good job. Good job, orc rivals. We get a manticore trophy. One of our baronesses have died. That's okay. We're going to search for treasure over here. This is amazing. They're actually attacking 2 different kingdoms at the same time and winning against both of them. One is like ridden with plague, which is hilarious. And the other one, they've brought a huge army there to attack. This is going to buy time for this plague to spread as well. This'll work. I got a good feeling about this. Wards, that's fine. We're nowhere near that. Coney Horde has an orcish upstart. That's actually good for us, because he'll go off and try to do some damage. Non-human social group menace. A non-human social group, such as an orcish horde, or one outside the bounds of normal humanity, such as the Dark Empire, has raised a human settlement. This is going to increase their menace, and in a similar way to how Agent's menace increases the chance of a hero attacking, they will increase the chance of a human nation attacking. Queen Cantus Titibus has died, killed when the city of Rioria was razed by the Coney Horde. That's our dudes. Sir Maustus Fechem, who we're corrupting, has grown a deep-seated hatred for the orcs. And this Baroness has fallen completely to shadows. They are a hero. You can corrupt them to turn them into your agent. Okay. New human outpost has been established. It will grow into a settlement over time. The ruins of Rioria. No plague there anymore. But isn't that interesting? So my coven here is safe. They won't be attacked by anybody anymore. They can just spread shadow willy-nilly. This is working out. Novel strain, city, palace, infiltrated. There's like nobody up here to stop this plague. Plague immunity is down, so let's increase the plague. Plague can spread to nearby settlements if it reaches 60%. This spread is reduced if the location is under quarantine for 140%. Current level is 0.7. How much is this going to increase my plague? By 40. That'll place it under quarantine. So I actually don't want to do that. I want to keep going. Docks and a library. Sewers. Sewers. I could also cause a plague here. Or here. This spot seems like a more obvious choice. There's a lot of heroes up here. So maybe I don't want to attract their attention, though. I'd love it if I could get a deep cult here. But I suppose what I need to do is destroy these wards now. Oh, the plague is already spread here. So I could cultivate the disease here and have it keep spreading quicker. Yes, let's do that. This place is completely infiltrated. This city is not. Let us move there and take control of it. An outpost is funded, a generous donation of 105 gold to the outpost of Rioria. Grateful colonists have named them founder and promised to name their colony Pullumshire. If a founder is an agent under your control, the new outpost will be enshadowed and infiltrated. If they are enshadowed, which they partly are, it will be enshadowed. The city of Informa, 16%. So sorry, ruins of Rioria. Interesting. So that's actually our people trying to expand down here. She's not completely under my control yet. But her heir, oh man, this dude who likes madness is set up to inherit 3 major cities in our empire. With docks. You hate the trickster, right? I might kill her, let this guy be in charge, and then have fish people come into this city. We're going to start by infiltrating the docks there for sure. Wow, our shadow is really expanding up here in ways that I don't even understand. But I'm happy to have it. This abbey has 0 security. Let's infiltrate it. This is an abbey, which means I can desecrate it. Yes. This looks like one of those games that's super deep and fun, but unfortunately it looks like a Paradox clone from the 90s. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, if the UI had an overlift, like this game has some really cool stuff in it. World panic caused by world shadow. Minus 20% temporary effects. Oh, that's because I let them kill the orc. Probably. Oh, here we go. Over a certain percent, heroes can spawn with minions. Chosen one can progress their quest. Chosen one can call conclaves. 80% the chosen one can fulfill the prophecy. Oh, my trickster also has leveled up. We might as well go with intrigue. It's the only thing they really do. Now this Duchess is trying to take over the colony, and she has a bunch of money. The courtier is being attacked by a swarm of vermin. Infiltrating the docks. He's only done this for 1 turn, so we're just going to avoid the vermin. And in the Abbey of Lonesome, we allow some things to crawl closer to civilization unnoticed. A swarm of dog-sized spiders. Thick webbing blankets the area as massive fanged arachnids prepare for their next meal. Lose challenge, but menace is reduced. That would not be a bad idea. I'll take that. That all works out okay. The Duke has sent money to the trickster, giving them gold. I love it. We're finally getting that now. And the army of Sequay has blocked the courtier as they are too high menace and high profile to avoid the patrolling guards. They've taken 1 HP while escaping and will continue to do so until they leave the location. While an army's at rest, they patrol constantly, and if an agent's menace is at least 40 and their profile 30, they will be recognized. Unless their home city is in shadow. Oh, you can see this on the map by red spikes on the army icon. %49%. Is that shadow going to increase? Gain per turn 1%. Okay, so that shouldn't be a problem. Serum Castle. This mage is dead, haunted, without sleep or rest. They pray to the elder powers as they can no longer defend their mind against the forces which would undo it. Hell yeah. This castle just got warded, which is a good one. You've become enshrouded, which now means if this city forms, it will become enshrouded. There's a human soul here and it's in the desert. If we can raise the daughter. If we bring the courtier down here, we can raise the first daughter. She won't be that good because we only have one daughter to sacrifice. But she will be very powerful. Still, is my understanding. How many turns do I have for that soul? 47 turns? Not a problem. Let's get these docks and then we'll go. My orc has gained something. This mage has shattered his mind because of our mad powers. They cannot imagine themselves overcoming all future obstacles. Their appetite for danger has increased. Ain't that fun. This guy got 35 gold. That's all he got. It's a little disappointing. I thought you'd do better than that. 35 gold is enough to buy orcs. Orc. Maybe we should explore this rune one more time. I need many orcs so that I can kill this upstart and take his banner. That upstart would be easy, but this army isn't very powerful. But they did what I needed them to do. Yeah, I'm totally gonna go down here and we're gonna raise that queen into the first daughter. More wards. Problet Cathedral. Oh, that's a good spot. You can see the shadow like creeping in now. It's very strong. Plague at 68%, which means it spreads. Your plague's at 120, which means it spreads and it's still growing. This guy is going to try and disrupt Turg. And our profile has gotten too high. So city guards are going to attack us now every turn. What is this? Produces an arcane secret by exploiting the soul of Baroness Putavis from. Who is Baroness Putavis from? Requires the soul to not be exploited. Should we do this? Arcane secrets start a race for magic, which I'm not sure is the right idea. This increases your profile and your menace a lot. Right now my profile is so high that I literally can't get through towns, so. Heals HP on the agent and non-undead. I can't just summon the first daughter. There you go. Powerful army which damages locations adjacent to it. HP increases by 60 per daughter's minion attached to this unit in the summoning location. Does not have to be summoner. Base HP is 20. So if we summon the first daughter with one daughter, we'll have an army with 80 HP. Which is pretty good. Though we could get a lot more out of it. I just don't know how to get more daughters. This is the problem. All right, we just got to keep moving, I think. Darkness takes hold. Your shadow begins to overcome the world. Darkness falls. Nights are darker than before. Candles shine weaker as they are lit. And darkness takes time to recede, reluctantly falling back into the corners of the room. An inky black tide. The people of the world will notice, but perhaps it's already too late. 20% world shadow. I thought we already had that. Oh, where are you going? You're fighting bandits. Okay. She is extremely motivated to attack Turg. She just doesn't know where Turg is. 195 minutes. We got to get him out of here, man. He is in bad news bears. Him creating these plagues that are like ripping through all these back territories is dangerous. That goes up 3% a turn. You're disrupting Turg. You're guarding Sir Remus. 71. 0%. 31. Okay, it's spreading. It's just going to take some time. Enshrouded. I'm like, good day, miss. See you later. Don't mind me. Some duke has died. This baroness has become completely enshrouded in Citus. I love to see it. They're trying to drive back the shadow, but it's 100%, so I don't think that they can anymore. At least that is my understanding of how that mechanic works. Free money for the trickster. Whenever an orc army or orc raiding party formed by a warlord performs a raid settlement, they take a portion of its wealth back to your home fortress's plunder. This is accessible to any agent when you've infiltrated the fortress location. Gold gain is based on the population and prosperity. Orc raiders under a warlord gain more per turn than an army does. This convent just got completely enshrouded as well. So that was this army just came back here. Workers plunder 0 gold. Great. So not that useful. Your profile, my dude, is kind of through the roof right now. I was going to have him go deal with that other stuff, but I think I'm just going to have him corrupt another palace. I'm a bit worried this guy might attack me, but it looks like he's got a lot of other things on his plate. You can head to that abbey. Shadow to be 66%, a holy site to be infiltrated. This is a lore job. Okay, so actually, here's an idea. Oh, 33%. I could tell as well as shadows up here. I think let's just go break down that ward at this point. You've explored ruins. Sir Vendus has heard of the crimes of her husband, the courtier. They may be human. Sir Vendus has made a personal point to honor to oppose the courtier to the best of their ability and has taken up a burning personal grudge. Oh no, I liked this character and I thought she liked the courtier. I found a healing potion. And it looks like maybe some gold as well. I'm at 47 gold, so we're going to head back to orc territory with you. You've corrupted this abbey. I'm going to get another one of these trade routes going. Must be cast on a human city with 100% infiltration. Oh, it must already be existing then. I feel like split shadow is something I should do, but I don't understand who to cast it on. Plormass got destroyed. And there's a human soul here. Right, I'm running out of turns. A Baron died. You have a vengeance. That Duke is enshrouded. I mean, I can just keep infiltrating cities and villages and everything else that's up here. I guess why not? Shadows driven back. This ward is already breaking quite quickly. But we're going to break it down in 6 turns. Some Duke has died. This king has become enshrouded. Wow, look at this. Even though there's a warded cathedral here, the shadows are creeping so heavily because of the trade route that we have. Oh, that's what's causing it. That's why trade is creeping up here. Or shadow is creeping up there and there so well. You finally caught up to Turg. And you got... Wow. Double disruption in a single round on this guy. This guy's going to disrupt me again. That's fine. We're here. I can command warpaths. Causes the runes of Cody Horde to attack the society you are in. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Yeah. I do want to recruit an orc warrior here. I could have Coney attack the town of Pentu. And you know what? I think that's probably what I'll do. Also, this is very habitable. So if I go to Etor, I can probably get these guys to expand into those old ruins where all these refugees are. Where all these refugees are being slaughtered by orcs. Disruption. More money for the trickster. I love that he just gets cash all the time. Oh, my mad mage got killed. No, actually, sorry. The orc upstart got killed by the mad mage. Out on a walk, the trickster's curiosity is piqued by a trail of red splatters leading to a back alley. The esteemed professor who'd been visiting this place lays pale against a wall, alive but delirious. A thug carved them for coin only to escape. Whether to offer aid to Brega this later within high society or simply pull the boots and strip them of all the valuables. I don't need gold on this guy, but I do need my menace to be reduced. Wow, they killed all of those fleeing refugees. There goes the Mad Mage, escaped from battle. Sanity. Insane. This character's been driven insane and may acquire a maximum of 5 effects. Invincibility complex and gain disliking for danger. I guess that's why he's just like chasing down orcs. Take from plunder. 3 gold. 0 gold. I need a banner. And the only way for me to get that is by fighting an upstart who just got killed. And I don't think I can fight an upstart if I have an orc warrior. I'm just realizing. Unite the hordes. Requires you to hold at least 2 banners from 2 different hordes, and neither horde can be at war. That's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be it. Let's actually go back to the fortress, challenge an upstart. You've completed the city palace. Corruption. So I'm going to get you to move at all speeds towards the ruins of Ryoria. You have an insane profile and an insane menace right now, so let's get you the hell out of high society for sure. Commandeer ships. To resupply. How do I challenge the horde? Cannot have minions, and the horde cannot have an existing alive orc upstart. Which it doesn't. If I stay here, an orc upstart will just spawn. Probably. He says. I think that's true. Our orcish industry is actually quite low. Oh, there's a human soul here as well. Oh, of the mage Mad Lilith. I'm going to organize the horde is what I'm going to do. I'm going to hope that another guy spawns and then we can just fight him. Turg, Merchant of Antiquities. Don't really want any more profile. I'm going to do that. What did I get? A shield, +1 defense. Sure thing. Why not? Sure, we can give that to somebody. Disruption. Infiltrate fortress. Organize the horde. So Turg is getting basically constantly stopped from weakening this ward. Which is really funny because the ward is already like breaking down really fast. Likes Sir Remus Mirrors. Yeah, we should probably kill you. Problem is that everybody knows I'm here. And they're just disrupting me over and over again. You have 6 security? Crazy. Time for me to head out and act like a grown-up. Thanks for the stream and good luck. Thank you, dude. I hope you have a good rest of the day. I'm going to continue not being a grown-up and just moitering all these people. Spreading my terrible diseases. Actually, how are they going? Oh, they're going really well. The plague here is up to 75% and is spread into Mistis, which is at 99. The city of Tato's at 150, which means it's actually under quarantine right now. And this citadel is up to 68, which means that the plague's spreading here as well. I don't think they could stop it. Check that. How well did that work? Thank you for the posture check. I actually said, oh, I need to get Remus out of my territory, and I'm going to cause a plague to try and distract her. And that's exactly what's occurred. She's back here trying to deal with that threat. Meanwhile, the orcs are like burning down settlements in the south, and we're just like consolidating our power base up here. Taking the kingdom of Omnis back. Breaking down the wards. I need to spread to this area, but I suppose... Where is he? You've taken a crazy path to get down here. Once he's raised the first daughter, I can have him just start breaking into these cities and taking them over. To make sure that these trade routes are ready to go. Yep. Ooh, and we might as well infiltrate that. Because that'll be the first city he takes down here. You're down at this fortress. Do these orcs have no army anymore? Yes. You know what? I'm just going to lay low then. 2 per turn. Infiltration at 100%. So he'll lose 4 profile and menace. That's probably a good idea considering how many people are starting to come down here. The orcs have gotten a lot of heat. And I need an upstart before I can do anything. You've been disrupted again. Walk through the village is an uneventful affair, a dull routine. Yet those few who pockets sag with the weight of coins find their excursions among the commoners are keenly watched for desperate and unscrupulous. The trickster flinches as she feels a delicate hand reach into her coat. Your agent gains 40 gold because he's the trickster. Oh, nice. The Mad Mage is now aware. Interesting. The song and dance is a familiar one to your agent as she leaps into it, barely suppressing a grin. The thief and your agent push and pull, lean together for balance, spinning together in a waltz of faked missteps as if trying to pass one another in the busy streets. The pickpocket makes off with the trickster's coin purse, grinning victoriously, while your agent smiles, having to take the thief's entire day worth of purses in gold. Cute. Rest and resupply. Mediate politics. We're just going to compromise this location. More and more, we are corrupting the world. Trickster can get his menace down. Trickster actually has 0 profile right now, basically. So, you're not particularly good at this job, unfortunately, because it's a lower job. Fund outpost. Donate more than 214 gold to replace and control the outcome of the new settlement. I mean, I have 424 gold on this guy. Duchess Maxis Vendus. Unremarkable. The Mad Baron set to inherit that territory. This dude is actually set to inherit the entirety of this continent, pretty much. Almost entirely. He is set to inherit the entire place. I don't know why. I'm very confused by it. But he likes madness, so. Let's just summon the first daughter. 20 turns. Gonna take us a little bit. It's gonna take us a lot longer if she comes down here to disrupt us. Especially if she's got 2 potions of healing and a bunch of knights. She might actually try to kill him. She might actually try to kill him. He has gotten a little too big for his britches. She's going to catch him this turn no matter what. I'm going to ignore them here because we're going to lose all of our challenge points anyway. Send the orc to kill her? Oh, he can't. She's way too tough. Yeah. These knights are massive. And with those potions of healing as well. I'm actually trying to get the orc to have people less aware of him. Is my goal right now. I do have a army. And Coney has quite the army. no. Mediator Poda Vendas is moving to attack Turg. Oh no. Cursed. This cracked clay amphora seems to devour its carrier's wealth. Yet the hero you give it to will find it strangely harder to drop. Takes 2 gold per turn from the holder. This ward is about to shatter in a single turn. I have an ogre. He has 3 knights who have 6 HP each, basically. Yeah, I can't win that. We have to go. Big time. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to have to flee, so we'll have to see how that goes, I guess. You've been disrupted. Now, is your plan to kill him? Man, you have way more motivation to do that than you do anything else. I think it's extremely unlikely that doesn't happen. A courtier is worth a fortune. He's got 400 gold on him. Narration of the end of the world has been a nice accomplishment to do work. Yeah, she is going to try to kill him. The prince has completely fallen to shadow, though. Which does mean... Ooh, the mad mage. Because he's insane, he can be corrupted and turned into your servant. Fascinating. These guys aren't particularly great, but... How many turns is she going to hunt you? 6. And I'm going to be honest, it's extremely unlikely that number is going to go down. 4, you 7 attack. You have 5 attack. I could get a goblin. I could trade all of his money to this warlord and have him purchase a ton of orcs. Oh man, everybody is about to get killed this turn. Turg, if you can survive this attack... You did. Turg gains a menace. The mediator gains a menace. No, I'm just going to slip away quietly. Unfortunately, you went in just the worst possible direction. '23 profile. I'm going to try to get him back to the primal font, I think, and then maybe hide in the elder tomb. He's got to get his menace down right now. His menace is like wildly out of control. Words established way over here, but look at that plague. 50, 107, 89, 104. They've stopped trying to suppress it in Tato. Instead, they've moved elsewhere to fight bandits. Oh my god, they're actually just letting it go rampant. That plague is going to completely destroy this continent at the rate it's currently going. You're going to trade. You're going to give him all of your gold. You're going to fund the orcish rebellion? I don't know. I guess we're going to keep the sign of unwarding because I can't do anything about that. I can't give him my minion. You have to survive somehow then. You're going to recruit more orcs. Any powers I could use against her? Lose progress. Increase the danger of all quests and challenges in this location by 7. Each quest gains danger individually. I mean, I don't even know where I would put that necessarily. This guy is just guarding a mage now. Ibrati Vendus. Who has 2 pairs of boots. One of which gives her experience every time she moves? Okay. She's a problem. City of Kant. That dude succeeded at attacking me, so now he's like chill. I lost my ogre though. Yes, Warlord Decade stays down at the axe that has been thrown at his ground. You can duel the orc for the banner. And the Baroness watches as her husband, King Shiamat, falls into shadow. His soul devoured by living darkness. I have gained another banner. I have gained the banner of both hordes, which will allow me to unite the hordes on my turn. You're going to turn me for 4 more. That's going to be rough. Go 2. Enshrouded. Yeah, like, I could attack her, but if she has 2 healing potions, it's not going to go well. I'm going to unify under the Denda Hill because I think it's the stronger horde. Ten turns to unite. Woof. Woof. You are hunting me for 3 more turns. Here's the thing is it's extremely likely that she is just going to keep hunting me when this is done. I could travel here. Then she'd go there. And then there, and I'd go here. And then here, and she'd go there. And then I have a chance to cut back to my other territory. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, the other option is I do the loop. The northern loop. My big concern about this is I have to travel through a lot of towns which have spikes. And he is very well known right now. What's your hometown? The city of Rasset. I mean, getting you further away probably helps. I don't know. I think she's actually going to chase me to the end of the world right now. So yeah, we're going to go north. And I'm going to see if I can cut back to our actual Shadow Empire. You, in the meantime, boy. I need to get your profile down before anything else happens. Wards established. It's fine. Move into those ruins. Is there any point in going back to Elder Tomb? Reforge the seal. Seals away your god for the next few thousand years, causing you to lose the game. Oh, cool. Fulfill the prophecy. Can only be done by the chosen one in the direst of times, when panic is high and after they've accomplished their first prophecy steps. Or an arcane fortress without the need of geomantic locus. Okay. All of this stuff is completely wrapped in shadow. I think I just need to move back towards civilization. Good, good, good. This place has a security of 2, which is not bad. The ruler is very enshrouded. I'd like to start, like, finding that character with all the boots and knives and stuff. Intrigue and might, like, that's perfect. Can I steal that? Let's go there and rob her. You have 1 turn left on your hunt. I think I'm gonna actually just, like, maybe rest and resupply or I'll go to this city and I'll lay low is what I'll do. Could get like malign catches up here as well. Let's lay low. I need my profile to drop below 20 for sure right now. Rob Orc Slayer, Moutus Fectum. Can't be used against heroes who are equal or higher level than me? Dude, this is like one of my oldest characters. How are you that high a level? 20% enshadowment. Dislikes Orc. Also dislikes the Trickster. Uh-oh. This is probably not the right place to be. Good gravy. I think I'm gonna send him down this way. Because all of the heroes down here have become like a real problem. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do City of Sedia. Infiltrate those sewers. Yeah, I'm gonna have him infiltrate these villages so that we can take Sedia and then I can spawn a fishman cult down here. I think that's the play. Yeah, the Duke has sent some money to the courtier. She is going after the courtier again. And you've fallen completely to shadow. Another seal has broken. Yes, maximum power and more importantly is an agent slot. We've unlocked the Plague Doctor. Doctor specializes in spreading the sickness they were trusted to cure. They can increase the lethality of the disease, aid its spread, or start entirely new outbreaks when people believe themselves safe. Can perform medical experiments on areas with plague to produce arcane secrets, allowing this agent or others to gain magical mastery. Or the Survivor. Requires a location not held by humans with terrain, Arctic snow, or tundra. Powerfully magical, the Survivor is able to manipulate the climate to rain snow where there was once grass, causing famines and disease. You're outside them, so should avoid venturing far. So I was originally planning to make a Baroness, because that could kill off all of the people who are causing me problems. She would basically exist in our home territory, becoming extremely strong in shadow with very high might and command, so she could lead a little army, an unholy army. Alternatively, If I hired the monarch, I could use her armies to attack our neighbors. We have a couple corruptible heroes, but they're not that interesting. I think I'm going to take the monarch. I wanted this one to be where we set up. I didn't want to set it over there. I tell you what, we're close to getting this enshadowment back. A damn ward. A damn ward and this damn guy. It's causing me grief. All of these dudes are walking around with huge armies. And I'm walking around with no money, no ogres. Why aren't they robbing cities? I can just do that, right? Another hero redeemed. This guy again by a corrupted hero, which is weird and ironic. How are you doing? You're 16. Okay. Arcane knowledge can be used to gain mastery of schools, but I don't think I want to do that. The Deep One cult would really only feed into my own territory, so... That orc raid party is temper agent, isn't he? You could use him until you get the monarch. It's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. I have 1 HP. Oh, from fighting... Right, from fighting the other orc. I need to break this ward, and it's really problematic because these guys are going to stop me from doing it. Everybody is just hanging out in this city, screwing me over, making it that I can't do anything. You know what? I have no HP. I might as well heal. Wow, they've pushed it back all the way. Pretty good considering I've corrupted like these cities down here. Let's get that corruption going, baby. Is she still chasing me? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She actually can't find me if I'm up here. I'm just out of her range. %, shadow. A well of shadows down here would also be really good from Deca Village. In fact, I might just move Turg down here and wrap it in shadow. World Panic and Victory are going neck and neck right now. The outpost of Plormass. Your courtier has come under spectral assault by the spirits of the dead within Tato. Whether vengeful for some wrong brought upon them, someone else, or if they're driven to fury by the knowledge of what your coming will bring upon this world is unimportant. For Lore of the Warlock. Your agent loses 2 HP. The agent's might is reduced by 2. For 50 turns. Not that he uses might. I'm really worried that I'm going to use Flee the Spirits and he's going to go the other way. The courtier flees from the place mirrored in the stench of rot and bitter rage of the dead, running until the spirits begin to fade at the edge of the city of Mistis, unable to leave the place where they had first pierced through the veil of life and death. Hell yeah. That actually was a great benefit. 2, 3, 4, 5. She doesn't know where I am anymore. She knows where I was, but she doesn't know where I am now. Tato must have a lot of dead. 57% death. That plague immunity is a problem. Oh, yeah. Actually. Everyone is naturally getting immune to the plague over here. It's spreading, but it's not quite spreading fast enough to be like a crippling pandemic. I would need to push it more. Should I perhaps hide in the north? I think I will. There's also a coven up here and some ruins. I could get some money at the ruins and recruit a crow. I could infiltrate this coven and maybe spread some shadow from the north. I never even thought about coming up here. Outpost is being funded at Plormass. That won't last. You need to continue to rest. Yeah, she's lost me. Nice. So I'm gonna go up to these ruins is what I'm gonna do. She is disrupting the trickster because she hates him. But I think that's all she'll do. The chosen one is going to redeem this ruler again. Can I put this in the city of Omnis to make that more difficult for her? Technically, it's a quest. She doesn't have any bodyguards right here. But if I attack her with, like, anybody, I'm done. Unless... Oh my god. I could recruit this prince who's corrupted and send her to attack the Holy One on like a suicide mission. This is an amazing idea. He's got like a reliable shield and a bunch of knights. I don't think he'll live, don't get me wrong, but like, what a good idea. She doesn't have anyone guarding her either right now. Wherever they are, they're not here. Hordes established. Uniting the Horde calls on all orcs to join them under the Horde's banner coming together. One location and 2 units have joined the hill. Orcish unity has been a nightmare that humanity has dreaded for centuries, held in check with disorganization and constant infighting. Without their self-sabotage, they could easily overthrow humanity. Now, if only I could get the habitability up here with like a geomancer or something. Right, we were going to make a raiding party, but... So long command agent slot and gain menace will add to your agent's menace if they disband their raiding force. Can I still... Like, this looks like I can still use it, despite being at max agents. I want another orc warrior here before we do anything else. And you're not guarding her. So we're going to do this. And I'm going to let him go until he dies, probably. Sir Remus has killed one of the knights. The other sellsword is dead. He's dead. Oh, wow. Wow, he got buckled. I didn't even kill a single knight. I just turned a bunch of people against the hero. The killing of her husband to be entirely unjustified and unforgivable. More dust, more disappointment. That's a good play. That stopped also her anti-corruption ritual, which I'm hoping is enough to push him all the way over the edge. Ooh, and my orc here has leveled up. I'm going to give him a point of command. So Rester Vendus is moving on the courtier. 2 turns. Surely you don't know where he is. 6. Surely he is lost to you. And you need to rest and resupply. Your motivation here is almost equal. She's got to go back soon. She's taking a bunch of damage. I'm sure this plague is also affecting her. If I could work on the plague here, it would travel to these capital cities and would majorly affect that home territory. Hey, there's 26 gold. That might be enough to buy my crow. It is, actually. So I don't even need to go through these ruins. That's nice. This dude's still got to keep resting until he's done. I love that I just suicide charged a dude in there. Hero encounters added danger. Mediator has encountered additional dangers while performing quest recruit knights caused by my actions and has taken 3 damage. Dealt to her minions. Ooh, okay. I like that. This Lightbringer is enshrouded. So I'm going to commandeer a raiding party. And we're going to go destroy the town of Pentu. And you're going to try to get to that coven. She doesn't know what she's doing right now. Rest and resupply. Nice. She might start treating those diseases. You're going to do that one more time. Press a base command stat of 1. Oh, it requires the coven to be infiltrated. Mediator is close enough to receive immediate news of the actions of Warlord Dectus and is driven to righteous fury. And another queen has been enshrouded. Recruits new orcs from nearby infiltrated camp, converting 25% orcish industry to additional HP for the raiders. Oh, that rules. So it doesn't take up an agent slot. It actually turns your unit into an army. And I can recruit more out of my industry here. +6 per turn. Recruit more raiders until I have a big enough army to just start attacking these nearby towns. So this guy is probably going to come fight me. There's no way he'll be able to do it because we have a ton of orc warriors on top of our regular army. Super cool. Oh, I like that. I like that system a lot. If this is the case and the city of Omis is entirely corrupted, let's get the monarch. When in a human settlement, that settlement gains 2% shadow per turn. While in the Dark Empire, the settlement gains 6% shadow per turn. While in the Dark Empire, in a settlement with 100% shadow, the settlement becomes fully infiltrated. We are the Dark Empire, aren't we? Is this, am I understanding this to mean like as I move her around, she'll just completely infiltrate things? Converts a human nation into the Dark Empire, the focal point for the enshadowed, corrupted human nations. It can be called to war against other human nations. All dukes with personal and location shadow greater than 90 will, less than 90 will immediately rebel. But any nobles in the Dark Empire will slowly gain shadow. Oh, that's juicy. That's real juicy. I'm going to have her rob the treasury. No, I'm not. That's 14 turns. I'm going to have her come down here and start summoning Wells of Shadows. Fortress Firma. The Firma Plain Horde. There's a new orc horde that formed down here. This is a big empire too. It's this entire seaboard. Yeah. So all I need to do is enshroud this in shadow. And we just are, the Dark Empire owns like the entire half of the map. Infiltrate farming community. I actually have a lot of money on this guy. Why don't we buy an inscrutable item? Turk is supposed to be resting and gathering strength, but is finding it increasingly difficult and their mind is insulted with tiring dreams. I got scammed purchasing items. That sucks. Oh, wow. I lost 40 gold and literally got nothing. That sucks. You're moving against the courtier. You're dead if you wait. And I think you're dead if you go that way. Ooh, you're in a dilly of a pickle. All right. Oh my god, finally we can send Turg out to do things. I'm going to send him immediately down to, I think, one of these towns and start enshrouding them. $30 to the courtier. Shadow driven back. Up here in the city of Celtis. I like how the hero is mostly just fighting bandits. It's very funny. This city is partly corrupted, but not enough yet for me. I'm just going to keep going after farming communities, and you're going to work on the Well of Shadows. 20 turns. Cool. Causes the Dark Empire to declare war on this society, attempting to invade it. Nobles will slowly gain shadow while they're under the rule of the Dark Empire. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna pump it up. I can stay one step ahead of her. An orc from Dedenda Hill is making a name for himself. While the orcs have this upstart later, their suppression decays by 2 per turn. I'm not sure what suppression means. But I'm okay with a secondary leader right now. Devastate orcish industry. She's got this cool knife. +1 intrigue, +1 might. She also gets +3 from Orc Slayer. So she's got 5 defense and 8 HP. I mean, maybe I can intercept her with an army. I don't know what'll happen if I do that. This dude's in so much trouble. He's got too much profile going. Gained 6 HP worth of forces and are now at 12 out of 33. Supplying and equipping Orcish raiders is an arduous process. Orcish industry is ill-suited to providing types of provisions needed. Orcs willing to commit to this task as opposed to falling into their more base primitive instincts is exhausting. Subjugate this camp. Oh yeah, I don't have these subjugated at all. I don't think I can attack her while I'm part of an army. I could attack this bastion, but I'd rather attack this town. It's got 13 troops. We have 12. If I recruit raiders one more time, we have enough. We'll take a little bit of a penalty dealing with our stuff, but it's really not going to be the end of the world for us. You've reached a task. Cannot perform if ward is higher than 50%. It's not. Oh, requires 100% infiltration. Requires a location with shadow greater than 10. I'm getting it. I'm understanding. That's in shadow to 10. Can we go down there and make friends with the orcs, maybe? Hero encounters added danger. Died of old age. So adding danger to these cities and stuff is proven to be like okay because it damages their goons. Which I mean, like they just rest and recoup from, but it does slow them down little bits at a time. I wonder. You have knights. How do I recruit better units? Like, how do I get knights instead of sellswords? I guess I could go buy a bunch of ogres up in the north. I'm worried right now that she's just going to literally chase me down until she kills me. All right. You could fight the orcs, but that's not going to go so well. I can't do a Will of Shadows here. I can't do nothing for nobody here right now, is what's going on. God damn. And this place is super warded. 74%. This shadows, but only down here. Not across the sea. Oh, a little bit across the sea, but not a lot. I can't build like... Yeah, I can't build a shadow well or anything there. Death magic, fund outpost, yada yada yada. The complexity of this place is really high. Alright. Four more turns. I do wish that lay low was something you could do. Ooh, we do have Desecrate Holy Site. It continually generates shadow and prevents it from being consecrated by heroes to save it. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the problem is right now is I need this guy to lay low, and he can't do it unless he's in a city. And if he does it, she's going to catch up to us really quick. Increase by 1 again in locations with infiltration at least 50%, locations with shadow at least 50%, and those in the following Ophanim's faith. Values displayed for this location. No effect on first turn. Yeah, see, I don't have, like... if I had, like, the Baroness, she could kill this person as they came into the kingdom. And right now, it's just like, I just have to flee from them forever. Bloke, hello, how you doing? This is my biggest issue right now. Is I don't really have anybody to fight against people invading my territory. So I'm just playing Ring Around the Rosie. I'm gonna go try to get some ogres. I guess. Oh, yo. 19 turns for this infiltration. This seems like a big waste, but... Added danger. Unscrupulous supporters. Turg in the farm. For 1 power, I could get his intrigue up, which would speed up this entire process, and 15 challenge. I'm going to do that. We've recruited some more raiders in the orcish party, so we're going to get them on the warpath now. I have no idea what's going on. This isn't my kind of game, so I'm just going to lurk for the numbers, have fun. Not a worry, my dude. We're in the big grand strategy map game. Map game land. And we are doing evil. Oh, drive back orc upstart. That's cool. We have 2 orc upstarts here. Oh, okay. So I could actually just tell this army to attack. And then come back and take a banner. No bad idea. You got 2 turns left. Keep running. Shadows are being driven back all over the place. Turk is actually being disrupted by one of the people who know what's going on. And she is extremely likely to attack me with this army. Yeah, see, this is the thing, is Turk can't be found unless someone is, like, right on top of him. But anyone who finds him is going to try to kill him. Like, immediately. None of these places have enough shadow. That spot, maybe. We're going to head into, I think, this city for now. No way, look at that. The Lightbringer is guarding me. Lightbringer and Mediator. She's got a sellsword and a knight, but she is guarding me from this lady who's trying to hunt me down. If that's the case, I think I am going to get some ogres for him. Ogres add plus 10 minutes. Actually, I'm just going to try to hide them. Whoops. You're trying to attack Turg. What was that first thing? Word created. Okay. Where does the name Turg come from? It is originally from a round of Total War we played. We were playing as orcs, and the randomly generated names we got for orcs, we got 3 orcs in a row who were all named Turg. And at that point, like, chat just started naming every single other hero and city on the map something about Turg, and it just kind of like took off. Just kind of took off in that way it does. What is the best way for you to go? I'm going to cut you up through there. So Turg has kind of become like the channel mascot at this point. If I get you to lay low right now, she's not chasing me, so let's see what happens. Attack this army starting a battle. Battles may last many turns and other armies may become involved. There's an army of 14 there. They might come in here. The settlement will take damage to its defenses each turn in proportion to your army's HP until it reaches 0. Which would be 1 hit. So I'm going to try to raise this city. See what happens. Nice. The king is giving money to the monarch. You're moving to attack the courtier. Yeah. Yeah. The king has become completely enshadowed. Army of Pentu attacks my raiders, dealing 2 damage. And Volus attacks my armies. Aha, cool. So they actually did move their army in here. I'm going to lose this fight. Which is pretty cool. But why don't we just attack the army of Pentu if that's the case? Oh, here we go. Command 6, 14. We do 3 damage. Command advantage derives from command stat of the heroes and agents involved, and a damage bonus to the side with a greater combined value. Okay. You can expand your borders that way if you ruin the city. Yeah, and I can also pick up Plormis here as well. Truth be told, we probably should just run. We're meant to attack like undefended settlements, so you're going for another place, the trickster. Hunting Turg, 5 turns left. Hunting the courtier. Boy, they ain't making it easy on me. Can she even see me here? She should only be able to see me 1 away. Which means she shouldn't actually know where I am. Lay low. There's an army. She's guarding me. I've managed to get my profile down a little bit. XP boots. Oh. And -5 profile. Forgettable rings. 2 turns to get that cell sword. He needs to live because he's got the daughter. She hits for 5 damage, and these guys all hit for 4. That's 9 damage at least. They have to go through her before they can attack me. God, this is brutal. I really need that extra hero. Maybe I can, what if I split a what if we split a really good Might Shadow? Let's go to the Hero Finder and find someone who is just like a bruiser. I feel like she's probably the best, that Orc Slayer. There's actually not that many heroes in the map. That's the hero. God, she's actually pretty good. You know what? So is the Lightbringer. Why don't we cast a shadow? Split shadow. Increase the shadow agent, tearing the shadow off the hero. This shadow can be controlled like an agent, but loses HP every turn it's not near its parent. Same location or adjacent location, or in a location with shadow greater than 50%. Mediator, command, and might. Yeah, I'm gonna make it the Lightbringer. So now we also have Lightbringer's Shadow here. Who I'm also realizing doesn't count as an agent. Just takes a ton of power to summon. Oh, man. Okay, so this is an incredibly powerful ability then. We could get rid of the bandits here. Not that we really need to. I want you to, like, defend him is the problem. And that doesn't seem like it's an option. So I guess just pass. The Monarch has found that the guards here are unusually proficient at their tasks. They can either take her time to ensure discretion, or she can proceed at pace, risk gaining unwanted attention. She has 0 profile, 0 menace. I think she could take a little bit. Incapacitates the sentry overseeing this area of the village. They will remember such an embarrassment when they awaken. Okay. You're being chased. And my orc. Recruit raiders. Ponetaton, slowly making a home here. 33. This bastion has 218 defense. No army must be moving to attack these raiders. Man, all right. Leading this army is not quite as good as I thought. They've moved an army of 99 troops after my raiding party. And they're going to chase me for 5 turns. So we're going to start running. The city of Maxishire has finally progressed from outpost to full settlement, becoming a fully functioning human settlement under our kingdom. The founder, Duchess Maxis Vendis, has donated the single largest donation, so the malign shadow has corrupted more than 100%. The trickster has an apathetic weakness, interrupted by the cough and the smoker. You have a little bit of gold you can silence them with. Alright, well, the location of this kind of sucks, but I'm glad to see it. In shadow. It means that when we start the Dark Kingdom, we'll automatically take that. Well, in the Dark Empire, in a settlement with 100% shadow, the settlement becomes fully infiltrated. Yeah, so we have to form the Dark Empire first. And I just don't want the war right now. 77, 111. I gotta get this enshrouded better. 95, 130. Man, we are gonna have a monster goddamn army when this is all said and done. Devastate orcish infrastructure. Drive her back. Forcing them to retreat to the ruins of Plormas. That's going to give us some menace, but it will also stop her from destroying my infrastructure. How's this going? It's a mess. I need you to attack this lady. It's not going to go well. It's not going to do anything. You're going to die immediately. You're trying to recruit a sellsword. You're trying to buy items from the market. Turk, you have no gold. Well, he got his sellsword. I'm going to steal this warding because it's actually really good for Turg. I'm also going to steal all the gold that the courtier has. And then I'm going to run him into the hills because I don't think this guy's going to follow me for very long. As soon as they run out of juice, that's it for them. So I'm actually going to go to the primal font with you. And I don't know, man. Can you flee? She's meant to be guarding me, but she clearly stopped doing it. Which has me a little bit stressed. Just a little bit stressed. This huge army has attacked all the Denda Hill orcs. 50-50 versus 92. You know what, man? We should join in. We're going to add a little bit to that fight. Not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah, you're in combat. Oh, she's going to die. God damn. God damn. She can recruit knights in this city? Are you kidding me? Why can't I recruit knights in this city? It's like all I want to do. Oh, I can't attack this turn. All right, you know what? We're going to abandon our raiders instead. Because I can't do anything with them, and they're just kind of like, honestly, causing me grief. Instead, I can have them subjugate these camps so we get benefits from them. And then I can have them... I can just throw out the flag so the armies attack instead of me. I need you somewhere you can lay low. That's preferably really far away from her. Because she's extremely inclined to attack you still. So I'm going to head you down to Epio. And Turg, I'm going to have you conscript ogres. I think. Queens are getting enshadowed. You got some favorable wins. You've subjugated a camp, which is great. Build a menagerie. Build an orc fortress. There is a manticore here as well. Recruit the various specialist minions. Requires 50 gold and an infiltrated orc camp. Causes this camp to spawn a new infiltrated orc camp in a neighboring usable location. Well, I'd love that. That'd probably take the plains. My armies are getting slaughtered, but that's fine. Oh my god, she's chasing the courtier again. Slow down from a sandstorm. I don't know. He's still got 50 profile, so he's still going to get attacked if he goes into any city. I could maybe send him to the city of Maxshire. And hide there. It's actually such a pain not having the proper things set up. Like, not having someone who can fight is really, really slowing me down. 100 complexity. So it's going to be like 20 turns for him, probably. Hopefully this Shadow Well really kicks things off. My goal here is just to shadow up a lot of this territory. What do we want to do with this? Ahoy, hoy. How are you, my dude? Welcome to the evil. Welcome to the great serpent god. Start a plague, Well of Shadows, recruit swordsman. I mean, her whole thing is like she's good at command. I guess I could get her some cell swords at the very least. My trickster's actually leveled up. We might as well just give him more intrigue. This dweebus. Yeah, man, she is hunting me to all corners of the earth. I'm just going to lay low down here. I'm going to take damage every single turn, I'm pretty sure, from this spiky dude. But I'm all right with that. You're going to get into that farming community. Giant spiders. Loses 15 challenge, but my menace is reduced. I think I can reduce my menace by just standing still. Shadowed. A war! The Queen of Plormis has declared war on my orcs, intending to raid their territories to remove a nearby threat. That's not great. She's probably doing that because her army just slaughtered all of my armies. Actually, it's Plormis? Oh, she doesn't have an army. She has like 35 troops. Ah, it's because we took over Camp Plormis. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty neat. If this is the case, camp to become an orc fortress is able to raise its own army after a time period. 25 more gold for each specialized neighboring orc camp. I want to build a menagerie here because I want to get rid of this Manticore trophy. This guy's leaving, thank God. Because we don't have any orcs right now. And our orcish industry is getting absolutely buckled. Ooh, we actually have like no orcish industry. Which means that these guys are going to steamroll. Yikes. $50 turns to infiltrate the docks? No, okay. Let's not do that. I don't think I need to carry both flags. I can use those flags to cause our guys to attack things. So my idea was like when we had an army, I was actually going to throw a flag at Pentu. I guess another sellsword for you. You're my monarch. I might as well give you a small army. Maybe you can fight things? What are you doing? Fighting bandits. 100% aware, but she's becoming enshrouded. Nice. So this is the one good thing, is the more time they spend chasing me back into my territory, the more enshrouded they become. Now, my monarch. What to do with you who can only command? Dark Coronation. Organized Descent, which decreases security and increases unrest. I guess why not send her here and she can start causing rebellions in this empire that's attacking my poor orcs. Because I don't know how they're going to do. Aegis Minutes is at least 40 in their profile 30. Another orcish upstart. Okay, Sir Rester Vendas has reached me. Even though I'm just trying to lay low. Oh, she's actually attacked me. My courtier's dead for sure. Yeah, I can't get out of this. Well, you've upset some people. It does not matter. The great plan cares not for these pawns. You have more minion command cost total than your agent's command stat. Minions will automatically be. Command limit 3 of 3. Uh-huh. So I can only have one ogre with you. Uh-huh. And you can't really do anything here, can you? Fuel the fire if unrest has any reason for increasing. Increase by 10%. Oh yeah, we got some unrest here. Can trigger a crisis if it reaches 300%. Rule stat command. Yeah, I mean, sure, why not, right? Let's see what she does. This is like the only thing she's good at doing, so. You can get a fighter now. True. Just take the Lightbringer. I want the Baroness is who I want, which means we need to desecrate a holy site, which is a job only Turk can do. So we're going to take the Primal Font, we're going to soup up, and then we're going to come back here to this convent, and we're going to desecrate it. It's going to take us too many turns to do. What happened with you? How come you stopped? No longer valid. Well, shucks. Or they literally stopped it completely. Oh, you're razing my camp to the ground. God damn it. What do I do with you? I mean, nobody really knows you're a bad guy yet, so I guess you can just explore. Hey, look, the plague is still going. The city of Mystis is in fact dropped into rebellion. Though it looks like everybody has settled into being immune to the plague for the most part. It's done what I needed it to do. Amazing. King giving me money. She's trying to redeem the king. Again. Which I didn't think was possible. Because he's 100% corrupted. But I guess she can. Ooh, look at this. Let's buy some XP boots. Oh, and look, you can spend gold to get rid of Menace. This mage who's upset because I suicided the other knight in, and it caused her to have a vendetta against the Chosen One. So she's actually just in here disrupting the progress. And she's trying to redeem again. Oh, that's so funny. Trickster, you can take some profile. You get rid of it. No problem. Pota Venda is funding a costly set of memorial services for the courtier. Okay. Steal a hero and sacrifice again to make people mad at her again. I mean, I only have the Lightbringer right now, I think, so. It's possible that she will just attack her, but it seems pretty low. Redeem Sovereign 172. Woof. I mean, like, I could go back up there and attack with the Monarch. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess we could do that. Is anybody protecting? Oh no, she's got a guard. Ventus is consumed by feelings of guilt over the death of her husband. Bish, you killed him. You're the one who hunted him to the end of the worlds. How did she not get corrupted by Shadow when I was doing that? She was too weak. She will gain a preference towards combat. She was too cowardly, a preference towards danger. Where the guilt haunts them. I don't know what that does, so I'm going to try the guild haunts them. How we doing over here? Traveling to Camp Eater. Oh, he is going to try to burn all of my cities down. $15 a turn. Get rid of 5 menace. I'll take that. You've infiltrated another farming community. I'm going to have you just keep going on your path. The menagerie is complete. Goblins are weaker and smaller subspecies of orcs, but they possess an extreme talent for rearing and domesticating exotic and wild to dangerous beasts. Duchess Gattervendis feels haunted by the death of her brother. They lose 5 sanity. Yeah, let's do that. These guys are razing my menagerie to the ground. Oh no. Infiltrators, web spinners, gigglers, changelings, razor rats. Redirects the first menace above 5 the agent gets to a challenge to a nearby hero. Kills this minion on use. Gigglers do madness attack, which deals sanity. Web spinners. See, there's this whole other thing here that's like, okay, you could just attack people over and over again with gigglers, and you don't need to kill them, you just need to drive them insane. Disrupt heroes. Units reduces profile by 5 and increases intrigue by 1 at the cost of 50 gold. Gorblins. Those are just regular gorblins. I mean, they're probably going to raise this to the ground before I can do anything. Razor rats, urban prowlers. Disrupt warlord Dectus. Well, he's not doing anything. Can we slay you, actually? We might be able to. You have 7 HP and 2 sellswords. Let's see what happens. I immediately kill a sellsword. One of my sellswords, one of my warriors gets killed immediately by you. The other sellsword gets murdered by an orc warrior. And then my orc warrior does a bunch of damage to you. You have 7 HP, 1 defense, and I do 8 damage. She retreats. Ahahaha. Okay. I'm going to taunt her. That seems reasonable. I'm also... one of the reasons I did this was because I figured maybe I could open up a recruitment slot here for something good. HP 1, attack 3. HP 3, attack 2. Every 17 turns places a web modifier which will disrupt heroes for 5 turns. That seems really useful if I can keep it. I don't know, these guys might just burn everything to the ground right now. Part of me is thinking like maybe I should just be pumping up orcish industry. Will this one army of 35 kill me because this random army rolled through? It's quite possible. Progress 1 of 2. Alright, we'll take another turn, I guess. You reached the city of Omus. Geomancy, Arcane Fortress. Protects a caster in this location while they channel a spell against hostile mages who are using geomancy to assault them. A fortress will take damage for the caster. Oh, this is good. She doesn't know it yet, but she'll become corrupted. Technically, she's part of my faction, so... You have 3 turns left on Redeem Sovereign, and you have... It actually looks like nobody guarding you right now. Did I just kill the Monarch? I think I did. Can I autosave back to that? That's just not worth doing for obvious reasons. Ooh, this is actually back quite a few saves. Quite a couple turns. This is back while we're still being attacked. I mean, if this is the case, let's actually also redo this then. I'm going to organize the horde. Because we need that to get an army going then. And we'll have to play this a little bit differently. The Monarch has found the military presence here is about as forceful as she goes about her tasks. She comply with overbilling and zealous military force and waste valuable time or ignore the requests and garner negative attention. Recruit sellsword. Oh, you can just lose challenge progress. That's fine. You've been enshadowed. You're getting an ogre. The courtier. We actually have a chance to get you out of here again. If that's the case, let's take you to the sea. I'm going to run this character into... Yeah, you're literally married to him. I'm going to run her into Shadowland, and I'm just going to try to run her around Shadowland so she gets corrupted. I don't know what way she's going to go, so I guess we'll see. She went that way, so let's go this way. Okay. Organize the horde. Orcish upstarts, okay. You have your ogre. Are you being chased? Not yet. Doesn't look like she will chase you. I was gonna have you corrupt that convent. Let's take you out to sea if that's then. Walked away for 2 seconds out of the courtier, come back. I had to reload a save. I accidentally threw the Monarch at a fight that she got auto-killed in. And I really don't want to lose the Monarch before we get our Dark Empire. That kind of seems a bit rough. Work industry at 91. 95. Okay, so my question here is if I retreat to the hills, causes the orcs to retreat from the front lines to establish defensive fortifications. Half of all orc industry on the borders of this horde will be turned into defensive positions and the army redeployed to them. Now, we don't have an army. Is the thing. We just have a bunch of upstarts who are trying to raid a town. Yeah, she is chasing me. That's good. So we'll take you there. Turg, we're gonna take you. She's not chasing me. No, we'll take you. You're not sure yet. $50 turns. No, it's too many, man. There's no point in that. Maybe I can have her break the convent. This does not say you're going to kill Turg, but also you don't know where he is. So I'm just going to take you there for right now. She has chased me out to sea. Perfect. We're going to go right in here to Ferrum. You've enhanced defensive positions. Workers industry, 50, 25. Let's organize the horde and get the industry back up to 100. Monarch gets a bunch of gold. Chosen one's redeeming the ruler. I can't do anything about it. And you've reached the convent. I can have you desecrate the holy site. All dukes and personnel and location in shadows less than 90 will immediately rebel. Yeah, so I need to corrupt this more before we do that. All right, you got 3 turns there. Let's move you. Maybe we can get him down here and start shadowing. She's disrupting. We have a new human colony at Plormass. Shadows, 42, 10%, 20%, 10%. Oh, if I could shadow that, that would be good. Then to Hill have lost their upstart leader and have fallen back into disarray. Yeah.
Did I hear
Valdez.
it's time to party?
It is. It's always time to party. Are you kidding me? Let's party. Let's go. Thank you for 19 months, my dude. I hope you're doing well. Do you have to control army in this game, or is that more of an optional thing? It's kind of optional. So, like, we had an orc army for a while, and it's actually what caused us to be in a lot of trouble. Because I tried to attack the town of Pentu with an orc army that I was in control of, and then I fled when I lost, and they raised a huge army and chased my orcs down into my territory and slaughtered all of my defenders. So then with the orcs having no army, a nearby kingdom was like, oh, okay, well, let's wipe them off the map then. And now they're coming through with actually not that big of an army, and it is causing me grief. I'm gonna form a raiding party. Because I think if I don't, I'm gonna die. It doesn't look like an army is forming for any other reason, and I don't know how to get them to form. You've infiltrated another farming community. Good job. I'm going to form a well of shadows down here and then corrupt another farming community. So we've corrupted the north. We're going to corrupt this, and then we're going to form the Dark Empire, and that's how it's going to work. You've reached Ferrum. She is still chasing you. She's not chasing you. Head to that city and hide. Some money. Outpost funding. Amazing. Oh my god. Lay low. If I can get his profile and menace down, he might actually be able to live. No promises, but maybe. Disrupted. Unreal. I can't believe this. How dare she? I let her live. Is she corrupted? 40%. We're gonna attack her. Killed. Well, they're upset, but I don't care about them. We're gonna leave the body where it lies. I want this dagger. I guess I don't need 2 banners of Denda Horde, because we merged the 2 tribes together. We do have a corpse here. The Secrets of Death. But I need to get that raiding party going before this place falls. These guys should take damage trying to raise this to the ground. They're 38. They're fighting a 52 defense. We might actually even be okay. Can we stop losing? I'm going to spend power if that's what it takes. We seem to be doing fine. We should also do our trade route shenanigans if we don't have that active. Yeah, let's do that again. Counter danger. Arcane Fortress at Omnis. Extra danger. Military oppression at the desecrated holy site. I will take profile here. She can afford it. How are these guys doing? 40 versus 35. The trickster. I can actually take profile +4, which I'll burn off almost immediately. And I get a bonus intrigue for 20 turns. Ooh. Or I can give her 20 bucks, gain 8 challenge progress, and get the intrigue bonus. Let's take that. My raiding party is made. These guys aren't taking damage. I was wrong about this. There's 35 of them. Holy moly. If these upstarts don't form an army to help me, we're definitely not going to win. Again, if we lose all the orcs, it's not the end of the world, but it is a cute little thing that I would like to succeed at if we can. She's taking 0 damage. Oh, she took 1 damage. But she has redeemed the sovereign. For now, he's been saved. It's not going to last. This place is going to re-corrupt very quickly. We've got another farming settlement down here. This is almost all the farming settlements. Defeat Manticore, sure. So basically my plan is I just need to lay low until he can do things again. And then he should be able to just start corrupting the rest of these cities. And then we can form our Dark Empire. In fact, he doesn't even really need to corrupt the cities. We just need enough shadow that everything else kicks off. One area without shadow is up here. Because of this cathedral. Actually, this city is extremely shadowed. I wonder what it would take to get there. Disruption. I don't know who this guy is. This guy's new. Our orcs are getting stronger. But our camps are getting burned. This camp is about to be destroyed. Orcish defenses. Crudely constructed but adequate for the short term. Orcish defenses increase the defense of the orc camp. Oh. Makes sense. I'm going to keep recruiting. They've got one more turn of raising here. And then we got to figure out what they're going to do. The monarch has completed desecrate holy sites, so we can now summon the Baroness. This also now constantly pumps out shadow. Which I think I'm going to send her up to that abbey as well, and we'll do the same thing up there. Why the hell not? Plormas. That army has come for me. And they have a lot more troops than me. Command advantage defenders, 44. It looks like they're losing 4 troops around and I'm losing 3 troops around. I have about 4 turns to live. Which means I'm going to do 16 damage to them. It's not going to be enough, man. I think the orcs are done. Well, if that's the case, he's going to go down fighting. And a real army will spawn afterwards. You're going to will a shadow over here in the city. Poisoned? The trickster is poisoned. He can take it. Dealing 4 damage, dealing 3 damage. Yeah, the orcs are done. Rip. And you're going to desecrate that holy site. Disrupted by Rester. My courtier is done laying low. This doesn't bother us. So, 18 profile and 20 menace. The menace cannot drop below okay, the minimum values grow over time. Wow, that's brutal. So this guy is like really extremely well known. Do any of these cities have a market? Yeah. What do you have? An unassuming hood, -5 menace. 1 gold every time you move. Or an unwarding. This guy had -5 profiles, which is curious. I don't know if they stack below your menace or not. So I'm going to send him down to the city of Epio. Because it is the furthest place for him to be. Now the Mad Mage dies. Oh, no, wait. The Mad Mage becomes insane. Stored all their gold in an all too visible cache in Sumi Castle. And the seal is broken. Oh my god, I'm right next to Sumi Castle. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get there in? Ooh, maybe. No guarantees. I wish they'd stop driving back everything. A second army has actually formed and is recruiting more orcs. Can I recruit while I'm being attacked? I can't imagine I can, but I'm going to give that a shot. You've infiltrated the last farm down here. But dudes, if that's the case, do I infiltrate these cities? $150. He can do that in 22 turns because his intrigue is so high. You know what, man? Why not? Oh, this guy is going to try and kill him. God damn. We're being oppressed by the military on a well of shadows. My courtier has reached Sumi Castle. Warn the world. that's about. Access cache. So this is the Mad Mage's cache. I think we can get it. Driving things back. It was 47 gold. That was it. I did all that effort for 47 gold. My lord. Okay, interesting. So the fortress is taking damage. They're trying to raise the location, but in the meantime, these guys and me are gathering an army, which is probably going to be 24 units versus 21. Oh my god, the orcs might live. You're fighting this guy in a bunch of sellswords. It does not look good for you. He has all but ambushed me here. Flee. We can give him some menace. Let's get out of here. You did good work. From the brink. Yeah, for real. Could you take this cathedral? You could. Question. Actually, I have powers. Do that and then infiltrate it. Catacombs, a focal point of death. Go on. We can ward raid periphery. This ward here has been really strong for a very long time, but I'm hoping if I corrupt it, then we can just like deal with it. Library, sewers, city palace, sewers, docks. I still want to form a bunch of fish people. And I feel like maybe down here in Setia we could do that. The plague is running wild. I love it. Wow, I'm really crippling that back territory. I mean, the moment I form the Dark Army, we're going to have the biggest army in the world. It's going to be absolutely insane. You need one more turn. You are going to go to this city. Not again. Monarch, you can pay this off. She is after the courtier again, but she is becoming enshrouded. So I'm just going to flee and I'm going to chase her, or I'm going to have her chase me, I should say, all the way back through this territory. And I think it will finish corrupting her. San Antonio, your god is released. Never mind 105 turns for that. Do we get released at a specific point? I guess when the last seal is broken, our god gets released. 135, 199. These guys are fighting. I would like to attack this army. View battle 2v1. Holy moly, we're going to win that. You got a shadow well here now. I think maybe I have you break down this ward. It's crazy that they can even ward things when they're 100% enshadowed. I mean, I guess the hero can, but... Fight, fight, fight. Fight, fight, fight. 9, 9, 11. Yeah, we're doing okay there. You're chasing the courtier. You're gonna go to that city. You should be safe there. King Musar Pavanat is now completely aware. His father falls into shadows. Watch his personality shift. Excellent. Okay, that's that king. That's okay. I'm gonna wreck this ward because it's too strong for me. Even though there's a very good chance that this guy attacks me if I do that. Because every other time I come here, he tries to do that. But I also destroy wards just from existing, so. Dismiss, dismiss. Can we see how that's going? 7, 7, 9. Oh, we've almost got it. What's really cool is that is also going to mean they're not going to have any army when they're done. So if I wanted to, I could make it a play back on them, but I really need to like reinforce the orcs. You have 2 turns left, which means I got to keep running. How's your shadow going? 38. Not as well as I'd like. The mad mage has disrupted me. Wow, rude. The trickster is no longer being hunted, so I'm gonna have him rest and resupply here. Oh, the courtier screwed up. I should have went out to sea. I didn't realize Tamer Village connects to both of these locations. I really just whiffed that. All right, well, he might have just died then. I'm going to abandon these raiders because the army is 1. We have a new camp over here too. Nice. The king has died of old age. This is our king. Which means this corrupted heir is going to come in here. Who's fairly unremarkable, but I'll take her. Man, my warlord has an insane profile in Menace right now. We don't really have much in the way of orcish industry, so I'm going to do 1 round of organizing the horde. Actually, sorry, I'm going to do a round of orcish expansion, and then I'll organize the horde afterwards. Holy goly majoli, he survived it. What's the deal with the primal font? Is it, it's anything we want it to be? I'm like scared of bringing him anywhere while this lady exists. Because she seems to like enshadowment doesn't seem to be affecting her very much. Curious nobles. This is for breaking the ward. Gain gold, lose progress. I'm gonna contrive a falsehood. We've desecrated another holy site. Okay. And the king of Datus has been completely corrupted. Good stuff. You're 100% enshadowed. The plague has actually reached almost our borders. Wow, that plague is putting in work. You're infiltrated and enshadowed. You're infiltrated and enshadowed. You're enshadowed but not infiltrated at all. Blasphemous rituals. Gain 2 power. Add 15 minutes to this holy site, which may result in human nations invading to destroy it. Cool. Oh, you know what? No, she's not good at that either. She's really only good at fueling fire. And leading armies. Like, she's not really good at anything. If we gave her might, she could have might and command and she could lead armies. I guess if I just gave her command, she could lead bigger armies, which would be the best thing for her. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go get her an ogre. You've reached the primal font. You can wrestle for control. Couple people being disrupted. Orcus expansion. More people being corrupted. So much happening constantly. We've expanded back to Camp Eater, so we've got that going. We're going to reorganize the horde. Take from plunder. I don't think we have enough plunder here to take from. 3 gold. Yeah. He's leveled up again. Now this is interesting. I could make him infamous again. And there's something to be said for that. Because his profile in Menace is absolutely out of control. But it does make him such a target. Right now he's all those orcs. I'm just going to give him another point into might, I think. No, actually, let's go command, because that means he can lead bigger armies when we need to. And that's the real thing he needs to be doing. We're going to organize the horde. We're going to get Orc Fortress. I'm probably going to put right here. I'm going to put a menagerie right here. We're going to make this squad know what they're doing. Oh my god, the Mad Mage is after Turg. Are you kidding me? God damn it. He's right here, too. Does he have any units? Oh, he's got an army. Why is the Mad Mage so good? Why does he have so many traits? Well, I can't really get out of there, so... They're both getting good and broken. Newton, how you doing, dude? The courtier trying to get the primal font. He can take the penalties. I think he's okay. Turg is going to get attacked here. He's going to have to run. We kill a knight. You know what? Actually, we can attack another turn. Turg deals 4 damage to the Mad Mage. I take a bit from the Cell Swords. Safe retreat is now possible. Oh, okay. If I attack one more time, I'm going to kill that Mad Mage. I lost my ogre in the process. The queen is upset about it. Whatever. We can take his gold. Probably gonna have to get the hell out of here now. He stopped my ward ritual. But I tell you what, we could actually just shadow this place. You know what else? We have a lot of power. What about other cities? 100% infiltration. Okay, so it can only be our fully infiltrated places. I think I need to create like some distractions maybe. Because these heroes are causing me trouble. I'm going to put somebody up here. And see what that causes. Pretty tired. Spent about 6 hours in the Terran train back from your parents today. D&D boss fight against an intellect devourer demigod. Oh my god. Oh my demigod. That's a pretty long day. 6-hour train ride is a heck of a lot. Just on its own. What am I doing here? Danger. Boots. Hoods. I think we have to flee here. What is this guy doing? Going to disrupt the warlord. With no knights? Oh, my man. You're dead. You're absolutely 100% dead. I'm going to crush this guy. He does 8 damage. I do 9. Smack, smack, smack. This Duke is upset. I don't care about it. Man, at this point, I think I might have to make this guy infamous. Our industry is through the roof. We've got a bunch of human souls here. I think I'm going to get one more orc warrior. And then we're going to go out to the camp. Wandering manticore. And we'll start boosting that stuff up. It hurt. The demigod hurt. Did you survive the encounter at least? Ooh, this guy is set to like inherit the entire empire. Him being finally enshrouded is very good for us. You're going to rest and resupply. Are you also resting and resupplying? Everybody is resting and resupplying in this one town. You're looking for ogres. Okay. The trickster is finally back at regular health. So I think I'm just going to have him go corrupt some cities. I wanted him to corrupt this city down here, but there's all these new characters that keep popping up that are giving me grief. And my enshadowment is not growing as fast as I hoped. Only a pet got killed. I mean, that's... You say only, but that's a pretty big thing to lose in a game of D&D. 3 paladins with smite and a warlock with level 5 witch bolt are pretty decent at dealing return pain. Oh my god, level 5 witch bolt. Wow. That's such an underutilized spell. You almost never see it used. Menagerie. 8 turns. 25 more gold for each specialized neighboring orc camp. All right, whatever. We'll build a menagerie here, and then I'm going to move to that camp. I'm going to have to take it, and then I'm going to build an orc fortress there. And then I'm going to start expanding once that's done. But that's got to be the play. Turn to 285. Man. The princess has been ordered to hunt down the homie. And she's got a cavalry escort. And 3 sellswords. Uh-oh. You're gonna need something else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns. I'm gonna have him recruit a work warrior instead. God damn it, it doesn't stop with these guys. The primal font is done. Yes. We can drink that. The monarch can also drink that while she's up here. And then at least everybody's coming down with like a bunch more bonuses. All of it also get advantage on concentration shape with Warcaster. Nice. So it didn't go down. The most slippery thing is 6 free casts of Face Step to get away. Oh my god, that rules. Are you playing as a Ladrin? I assume. I feel like we're pretty close. World Panic is up really high, but also our victory is doing well. And I'm fairly certain the moment we start the Dark Empire, I can just go to crazy war with everybody. 199, 117. Like these guys got 131, and that's their whole army. These guys got like 65, 55, and that's their whole army. 44, 104, 112. What I'm trying to avoid right now is the Civil War. Where are you going? Epio. We built... Didn't we build a Well of Shadows down here? Here's the Well of Shadows. It'll spread shadow to neighboring human settlements with a lower shadow rate. With a lower shadow rate. Oh. So you still need... I see. You're actually going to Sedia then. Sedia's got the bigger army, so I'm more concerned about flipping them than I am about flipping Epio, which has only got 35 units. If I flip Sedia and I can flip Forma, that'll be the win. %, shadow. I don't know how this is going to go. All of this stuff will be fine, but the rest will be a bit of a bloodbath. I'd like to cast that soon. At least before the Great Serpent comes out, so... What is this game? It's, you play as like a cult trying to bring a dark god back to power. We've chosen a giant serpent that eats the world. We started up in this corner of the map in this Elder Tomb. And we've basically been spreading shadow across the land and like corrupting different kingdoms in an attempt to cause them to like rebel against each other and do all sorts of terrible things. We caused a plague up in this part of the map that you can kind of see spreading these like little sick faces. Because they started getting really wise to what I was doing and they just started constantly attacking the kingdom that we were trying to take over. So I was like, well, I'm going to cause a plague up here that's going to cause them to have to deal with that. And then I was like, I'm also going to arm a bunch of orcs down here and they're going to have to deal with that. And that's pretty much kept them busy. We've been dealing with some local people, but they're mostly solved. I mostly just had to survive while I slowly corrupted them. But it's been a pretty good journey. There's the good shadow well here. 100% enshadowment here. But of course, this ward is griefing me. Yeah, so right now the big steps is like massively arming the orcs. Forming our kingdom of shadow, which should, I think, gobble up all the other kingdoms alongside of it. But I think we'll have a civil war break off down here. Which shouldn't be too bad. These guys are all too destroyed. Like, they're all too plagued to have a problem. And these guys are mostly too orked. Dedis is completely corrupted, so they should join us. This guy is so close. Interesting. So he inherited Forma, and because of that, he's no longer the heir to every other city. So he can't inherit all of the cities on his own. Converts a human nation into the Dark Empire, the focal point for enshadowed, corrupted humans. It can also be called to war against other humans. All dukes with personal and location shadow will immediately rebel. But any nobles in the Dark Empire. I guess my big question is, like, if I form that, will this kingdom just join my Dark Empire? Because they're 100% corrupted? I'm not sure, but I can't wait to find out when we do it tomorrow. Because we've gone almost an hour overtime. Oh, not hard to tell I like this game. Serpent God. Thank you for joining me for our first look. We're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to play a bit more of this. Until then.